located in the upper right corner of your browser. This channel allows consumption of all types of beverages, foods, and all other legal recreational activities. Enjoying the stream in comfort is very important to Bluest. The two majestic creatures that may appear on screen are Anu and Mimi. Please be careful of typing in possessives regarding Anu. Forgetting the apostrophe may result in some very awkward remarks about your anus. If this is a blue solo stream, and there is character creation involved, please be aware that we might not get to the actual game. In case of technical difficulties, it may take a few minutes for Bluest to return. Please be patient while Blue figures out what Gray fucked up this time. Finally, thank you for choosing the Bluest stream. Enjoy the ride. Hello everyone, welcome to the Bluest stream. The show will start shortly. We would like to draw your attention to some simple guidelines to enhance your experience of Bluest. Gray is spelled with an E. Blue is spelled without an E. Bluest has a zero-tolerance policy against racism, harassment, and other hateful conduct. If this description fits you, please leave through the nearest exit, which may be located in the upper right corner of your browser. This channel allows consumption of all types of beverages, foods, and all other legal recreational activities. Enjoying the stream in comfort is very important to Bluest. The two majestic creatures that may appear on screen are Anu and Mimi. Please be careful of typing in possessives regarding Anu. Forgetting the apostrophe may result in some very awkward remarks about your anus. If this is a blue solo stream, and there is character creation involved, please be aware that we might not get to the actual game. In case of technical difficulties, it may take a few minutes for Bluest to return. Please be patient while Blue figures out what Gray fucked up this time. Finally, thank you for choosing the Bluest stream. Enjoy the ride. Hello everyone, welcome to the Bluest stream. The show will start shortly. We would like to draw your attention to some simple guidelines to enhance your experience of Bluest. Gray is spelled with an E. Blue is spelled without an E. Bluest has a zero-tolerance policy against racism, harassment, and other hateful conduct. If this description fits you, please leave through the nearest exit, which may be located in the upper right corner of your browser. This channel allows consumption of all types of beverages, foods, and all other legal recreational activities. Enjoying the stream in comfort is very important to Bluest. The two majestic creatures that may appear on screen are Anu and Mimi. Please be careful of typing in possessives regarding Anu. Forgetting the apostrophe may result in some very awkward remarks about your anus. If this is a blue solo stream, and there is character creation involved, please be aware that we might not get to the actual game. In case of technical difficulties, it may take a few minutes for Bluest to return. Please be patient while Blue figures out what Gray fucked up this time. Finally, thank you for choosing the Bluest stream. Enjoy the ride. Hello everyone, welcome to the Bluest Stream. The show will start shortly. We would like to draw your attention to some simple guidelines to enhance your experience of Bluest. Gray is spelled with an E. Blue is spelled without an E. Bluest has a zero-tolerance policy against racism, harassment, and other hateful conduct. If this description fits you, please leave through the nearest exit, which may be located in the upper right corner of your browser. This channel allows consumption of all types of beverages, foods, and all other legal recreational activities. Enjoying the stream in comfort is very important to Bluest. The two majestic creatures that may appear on screen are Anu and Mimi. Please be careful of typing in possessives regarding Anu. Forgetting the apostrophe may result in some very awkward remarks about your anus. If this is a Blue solo stream, and there is character creation involved, please be aware that we might not get to the actual game. In case of technical difficulties, it may take a few minutes for Bluest to return.
Oh, my camera's not even on. Hello. It's a dark day today at Bluest. Gray has left us, and I am just a black dark hole. The void is here. Hello. There's a black hole in all of our hearts. This is how it is, okay? Memers? Hello. It is very dark times today. Very dark times. Yeah, the man of the hour is gone. Very sad day. You have to go to a show, so you guys are stuck with me today. Hello. Hello. Is he coming back with milk? No, he'll probably come back very tired though. So yeah. Memers? Mimi? Enough? Okay. I know what you're doing. Okay, you're not the sneakiest girl. You're just not very sneaky. Yes, I know. Hi, Mimis. Hi, Mimers. Hi. Mimi likes to do this thing where she will go after they eat. She likes to lick on his bowl clean, and so it's just full of slobber. It's disgusting. I always have to wash it because it's just Mimi slobbers all over, and it's like, why? You have your own bowl. Can you not do it? She only does it to Anya's bowl too. She doesn't do it to her own. She's weird. I don't know. Hey, don't attack him. What the fuck? Wow. Here. Sit here. Here, she's being a meanie butthead. Yeah, she's being mean. Did you see that? Did you see that punch? A Mimi punch? Yeah, she's very violent. Yeah, she's very violent. She likes to punch people in this household. I missed the Mimi kick emote. Do we not have it? Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, when she attacked my eye. Yeah. Oh, did we remove it? Oh. I bet it hurts a little. Yeah, a little bit, yeah. Especially since they really like to sit like on my chest in the morning to wake me up to feed them. Or they'll just punch me in the face because they want to be fed, and it's like, who the fuck taught you to do that? So yeah, I don't know why they stopped doing that, and I'm trying to get them to stop. So I have like a water bottle, like a spray bottle. I spray them like fucking cats. That doesn't really help though. They still keep doing it, so. Oh no, they've learned to not do it to me. They just do it to Gray now. Because they think like, oh, if I do it to Mom, she'll spray me. But Gray won't spray them. So. I feel kind of bad. Because, yeah. He gets woken up really early in the morning because of them. I wish they would stop. But yeah, how about you guys? How are you? Anything new since yesterday, like a couple hours ago? Any new news? Oh, was there like a preview of GTA 6? New trailer. Yeah, that's one game I am not that interested in. I know it's a very big one for a lot of people, but yeah. Looks super dope. That's good. I know a lot of you guys are interested, so. If it looks good to you guys, then that's all we can ask for, right? It looks pretty, yeah. I'm definitely getting it, but I don't need to be hyped up for it. I'm hyped enough, yeah. Is it 1 terabyte? Really? Has it been confirmed? That's a crazy. Not do you know, yeah. No, okay. Anna, come here. Come here, Anna. Don't be sad. I know she bullied you. It'll be like 250. Oh, no. Come here. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say 1 terabyte's kind of insane. Yeah, Fable. Nah, I hope. I don't know. I keep seeing on Twitter of the very vocal people, so we'll see how that goes. I didn't think Fable would bring that many people together, or complaining about it, but yeah. I guess they didn't really have a good start in the first place. A lot of people didn't like the main character, so they thought she was ugly or something, right? So, were you a Fable kid or Halo kid? Neither, because I didn't have an Xbox. I didn't have an Xbox. I played Halo and Fable later, when I was an adult. So, when I borrowed it from a friend, like I was at their house and I played a little bit. So I didn't even like finish the whole story. But like, yeah, I've played Halo at friend's house. I've tried Fable at friend's house, but never actually like fully sat down and played it or anything. So I loved Fable 2, but that was pretty much it for me with Fable games. But yeah. Yeah, that's one game I didn't really play. So I heard good. I mean, I do hear good things though, so I hope it's good. I am looking forward to another RPG, so especially since, you know, Dragon Age. I'm a big fan of Dragon Age, so if it's anything like that. Yeah, if it's anything like that, then I'll probably enjoy it. Am I getting the Witcher remasters? No. Not that I know. Not the I can't. Why am I talking? It's free if you have the old one. I mean, I have Witcher 3, so I guess I can, but I couldn't even get past the first part. I think the furthest I got to was I got to some town, and then I talked to some old dude in front of a fireplace, and he was like, "You need to go rescue Ciri." And then all I remember thinking was, who the fuck is Ciri? And then I never played after that. Yeah. So. I was like, who the fuck are we talking? Who am I saving? Why am I saving this? Why is there a girl in all black that's really hot, but I have no recollection of? But my main character is like, has a weird relationship with? Like, what's all these things? Like, who am I? What am I? Why do I have a reputation? Like, I don't know. I went in not knowing anything, so that's probably the bad thing. So I should have seriously played from 1. Like, if I was gonna get into Witcher, I should have gone in from 1, or I should have read the books. Because going in from 3, because I know some people did tell me like, oh, you can just go in from 3. Yeah, no. Not as someone who's, for me, like, immersion is very, very, like, it's either I get really immersed and I like it, or I don't get immersed and I drop it. And that was it. Is I couldn't get immersed enough that I ended up just dropping it because I got confused. So, like, you don't want, like, blue plus confusion equals no. So 1 is probably unplayable, yeah. The main characters in the books. Oh, I see. Then yeah. That's, I guess, the classic case of the books are better. In this case, it's not even the books are better, the books are required, by the way. So, but it is unfortunate because I heard it is a very, very good series. So maybe one of these days I can get. I did actually start reading one of the books, if I remember right. How far did I get though? I remember him fighting something in some like abandoned place, and there was like a nunnery? No, I forgot what it was now. Shit, it's such a long time ago. Yeah. You benefit from reading the books first. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, I did watch like a few episodes of the Netflix Witcher, but then, you know, Henry Cavill dropped it and I was like, I'm not interested anymore. Because the only reason why I started watching it was because I found out that he's a huge fan of like the books and stuff. And so I read that he was trying his best to keep it really, really close to the books and whatnot. And so I was like, oh, okay, well, if someone who's like actually a big fan of the books and trying to keep it like close to source material, then I was like, okay, then yeah, I could definitely like, you know, I support that. So I watched it, but then I read like, and then he's like, wait, he's leaving? So I was like, oh, okay, maybe not. Yeah. So I mean, I actually ended up liking Witcher 3 even more than the books, but wouldn't have liked it as much as I did if I didn't read the books first. Oh shit. Oh shit, is my vertical not going through again? My vertical stream? Let me double check. Did you see stream memes? I mean that? The Chikawa hoarder? Vertical's not coming through? Okay. That's great. I am going to do something about that. Hold on. Oh, hello. Oh, hello, Nusan. Oh, hello. Hello. Do you want to sit? Hold on. Give me a second. I know a song. Right. Okay. Hold on, let's see if this goes through. Ah, shit, I did unlisted again. Fuck. That's why. New song. Hello, new song. Hello, my little sock. Hello, my little sock. Okay. My little new sock. My little new news. Okay. Let me. How do I go from unlisted to unlisted? No, unlisted to public. We should be good. Okay. Can I go live? Hold on. Okay, there we go. Now we should be good, hopefully. Let me know if it's not. All right, can you sit, sir? Here, I'll show. Oh, you can be on stream. That's fine. Yeah, you can join me. Hello. You want more blanket? More blanket? I'll get you more blanket. Okay. Not better? Is that comfortable? Comfortable? Okay. He is comfy. Yeah. Yes, you're a comfortable dog. He is good to go. So, okay. Funny enough, I asked my friend that non-gamer and she didn't read the books. Funny enough, she put Witcher as one of her top. I mean, yeah, like I said, some people can get immersed, some people can't. I just couldn't. I just really couldn't. So that's what I'm saying. Like, it's unfortunate because I have heard good things, but to me, it's just like I think I need a little bit more to go on if I get into a series. So it's hard for me to just be like, just dive in and all of a sudden care for characters that I know nothing about. So it's just hard for me to, it was just hard for me to get immersed, I guess. Or to, So, I'm not saying it's a bad game. It just wasn't, for me. I know nose. Hi. Oh. Oh my goodness, why do you look so sad? Don't look so sad, Anus. It's okay, Nunuz. It's okay, Anus. Yeah, it's okay. No, it's okay. Okay. Yeah. I recommend reading the books first. Yeah. Anything you already care for the character? Yeah. What would you recommend for a person who doesn't normally read books? Audiobooks. That's what I recommend. I know he's so far away from me. He's usually here, so. Yeah, I think audiobooks is the easiest to get into if you're not someone who reads on a regular basis. So, hello, Adam. Hello. I used to go on long trips, and audiobooks came in clutch for those. Yeah, for sure. I tried reading. I actually tried listening to an audiobook recently, but I got frustrated with how slow they were reading. So I just ended up reading by myself. I can't. I know it's like it's supposed to be immersive, you know. But like because they do voices, but a lot of times like they'll be like an example would be like I need some kind of passage, but like usually it's like they dramatize it. What's the word? Like they just they take really long. Not a long time to just finish like a whole page, and it's like, dude, just read, please. I'm not looking for like I don't need a theatrical performance. If I want that, then I mean, there's times where I do want that, but sometimes all I want is just like I just want someone to read to me at a good pace. So yeah, like listening to it at 2x speed is probably better. Yeah. So. Oh my goodness, yeah. Yeah. There are certain audiobooks that do just a fantastic job of keeping you entertained. I don't know about Stephen King audiobooks, but I really liked I love my favorite that I used to listen to is I loved Harry Potter read by Stephen Fry. His audiobooks of Harry Potter were amazing because he's just such a phenomenal speaker. That I really enjoy. Like it was like actually listening to like a book. Like it literally made me feel like I was listening to a movie because he did such a phenomenal job with everything. So that one I actually just enjoy as like more of like a performance. And because I've read it before, I don't really mind about the speed because I'm not. It's not my first time reading the book or anything. So I just like listening to it while I work or if I need something in the background. It's just nice to have. Or it was nice to have. I don't know if you can listen to those anymore. I don't know where you can, but yeah. Yeah. I just remember I really enjoyed his audiobooks, but any Potterheads here? There's a lot here. But yeah. Oh, Michael C. Hall. Mm-hmm. But yeah, maybe I should increase the speed next time. That might be better. But yeah, no, for sure. Like, depending on the voice, I definitely prefer one over the other. So there's some like I have definitely abandoned audiobooks just because I didn't like the voice of somebody. Like I feel bad. Like they're fine. Like their voice is fine, but it's just not something in my I imagined. Like it's reading, so it has to fit like the tone of the book, if that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah. Definitely. Listening to it like a podcast is best. Yeah. Yeah. Nah. Man, I need to see if I can find. I thought I bought all the Stephen Fry ones, but maybe I didn't. Oh no, I think I just rented it. So I'm gonna have to see if I can find it again. I remember, wasn't there someone who did like a full-on Harry Potter audiobook where they added music and everything? Wasn't there? I forgot what project it was, but it was like someone just working on it. What was it? I forgot what it was now. Shit. But I remember there was at one point there was somebody working on like a series of audiobooks where they actually added like all like music in the back, sound effects and stuff. So it actually like it was like super immersive. I think yeah, last time I checked this was way back when, maybe when I was in high school. No, college. But yeah, I don't remember. Do you prefer TikTok AI voice at 2 times speed audiobooks? What? I don't like the TikTok AI voices at all. I think my favorite audiobook reader was Bruce Campbell when he did what was basically a radio drama of his book, Make Love the Bruce Campbell Way. It's amazing. He has a whole cast and book is supposed to be autographical, but no way in hell it is just too epic. David Tennant reading the Doctor Who audiobooks is good too. Yeah, there are some that definitely it's like a very magical experience, if that makes sense. Like, yeah. Hey, Jay. I mean, it's definitely. I think, yeah, a lot of actors definitely a good job with audiobooks, or like professional voice actors and stuff. Like they just know how to change their voices well enough that, yeah, it's not. Yeah. Events of HP like a British Gen Z person would. Oh God. I'm not surprised. Let's see if I can find that Harry Potter audiobook with music and etc. I can't find it. Never mind. Maybe it got taken down. Yeah, I guess they did. Huh. Okay. You know, I found out today that Ready Player One was based on a book. Oh yeah. I like the movie better. Not a fan of the super serious dossier style, I guess. Oh, World War Z. I read that a long time ago. I never watched the movie. I wasn't really a fan of the book in the first place. So, like, there was a time where I read a lot of zombie books for some reason. And that was one of the ones I didn't really like. What did I like? What are some zombie books? Such a weird thing to look up. Like, give me some books about zombies, you know? I forgot what I read. I guess maybe it wasn't zombie, I guess? More like supernatural stuff? Like Halloween type books. Were you a natural reader during studies or after studies, or you just been reading all your life? Oh, all my life. That's all I did. I didn't have friends. I am the stereotypical, like, if you've ever watched any kind of TV show or a movie where there's always some kid, like, with, like, you know, reading a fucking book in the corner of a classroom, or they're reading a book in the toilet, like, stall at school, that would be me. The librarian of both my middle school and my high school knew me by name. Not because I got in trouble, obviously, but because I frequented it so often and I took care of my books so well that I was granted a very special privilege of being able to check out 10 books at once instead of the limit of like 5. The school has a limit of how many books you can take out. I was granted double. So I would take home like a huge stack of books that my librarian would recommend me, and I would finish them in like a week or two, bring them back, and then take more home. So that was my middle school and high school pastime. She even ordered books for me. Like, I was a very special book nerd, okay? So yes. Yes. Love reading as a kid too, yeah. Yeah, I love reading. Even now, I read a lot to the point where, and you used to carry all the books home. Yeah, that was like, to me, that was my personality in middle school. I was the kid with a bunch of books in their bag. Like, I had a book bag. I had a separate tote bag just for books. Okay, I was that much of a nerd. You guys don't understand. I had my school bag, and then I had a separate tote bag that I would put my books in. I was a nerd, like, not like the cool nerd. I was a nerd, like I was a loser nerd. You were a book pack? I didn't like backpacks. So I had a sling bag for my school stuff and then a tote for my books. I actually used my book bag for books, yes. Yeah, nerd lore drop. Yes. After yesterday, I'm not surprised. Yes. Yeah. I read books in Skyrim and in Cyberpunk. Yeah. Did your parents ever wonder about the amount of books you were bringing home? 10 books a lot? No, they thought I was very healthy. My parents were always very supportive of my book reading habits, to the point where they would try to buy me books as much as possible. until they realized that they couldn't keep up with my amount of they couldn't really keep up with the amount I was reading. So they helped me sign up for the public library. And then I would go and check out books. So that was their compromise, is that after like, of course, like if I wanted actual books outside of school, my mom would take me to the public library and I would check out my own stack of books. At the time, I remember I was really, really into Anne Rice in high school. I read her whole entire vampire collection. Yeah, that was thanks to the public library. I have a joke. What's up? Yeah, this is high school me. So, and then I got into Jane Austen, and so I read all those. And Harry Potter was, of course, one of the things that my parents would get us for Christmas. And so, Christmas Day, what my parents would do is that they would let us open a book on Christmas Eve, right? And I used to flat out ask my mom, which one's a Harry Potter book, and so I would open that for Christmas Eve, and then that's what I would do during Christmas Eve, and Christmas Day was read Harry Potter. Well, of course, in the living room with my family, but still. That was my ritual every Christmas, was that I got the new book. And so I have very fond memories of reading it. Like, to me, it's a Christmas book because that's something I got as a Christmas present from my parents. So, yeah. I think I tried to read the Interview with a Vampire because of the movie, but it was a bit too much for me, but I love the movie. I probably can't read Anne Rice anymore. It was great when I was like, I thought I was like edgy and I thought I was like a gift to mankind or something when I was in high school. Like everyone, all of us when we're dumb and stupid and high school aged. Yeah. So I enjoyed it. I don't think I could read it now. But yeah. Why was the 10 afraid? Because it was in the middle of 9 and 11. Cool. My librarian liked me until a friend found out a game magazine had a Dragon Ball Z hentai pic inside, and we knew the library had that magazine, and we all printed the page. And the librarian was like, "The fuck are those boys printing?" Yeah. Of course she would be disappointed. Yeah. And now you're a Kindle girl? I mean, if I lived in a bigger house, my dream is like eventually my dream is to have my own room. It sounds weird, but like I want my room that I can put my stuff in, like the stuff I love. So I want a bookshelf where I can have physical books. I want a closet or I want like a mini library, and then also I have my kimono stuff in there. I have my shamisen in there. Like I want a room just for my stuff. And one of the things is I want a really big like a bookshelf where I can actually keep my favorite like physical copies of books. Because yeah, I do read Kindle because let's face it, none of us have the room for books these days. So yeah, I would love a library room. Yeah. Pride and Prejudice or Emma, which do you throw away? I would throw away Emma because I actually am not a big fan of Emma. I like Pride and Prejudice more. There's time in high school where libraries got nothing to offer, so I hit Borders or MPH bookstores, which sometimes there's a book unwrapped that I can read and finish it in one day. At the very least, I have read Goosebumps, Geronimo Stilton, and Diary of a Wimpy Kid. I haven't read any of those, actually. My mom worked at a bookshop, so I was there at the midnight launches of every new Harry Potter book. A lot of fun. Books are too freaking heavy. I stopped buying when I kept moving. It's a pain to move on. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. But yeah, I would love a room full of books. But yeah. But that would be nice. I love physical books, so. Even nowadays, our bookshop don't have anime translated to Malays and cheap anymore. So like Kinokuniya or any international bookstores. Yeah, for sure. Sure, this because people never see this ever, but I used to write Harry Potter fanfics as a kid. Not even online. Literally arts and crafts glued papers and a cardboard together to make my own book and then write the fanfic. It got confiscated because I was taking up too much space in the school library. What? Wait, that's so cool. Wait, that's amazing. You ever read a book series from the library, but then someone else was reading it too, but they were one book ahead, but reading too fucking slow, so you went insane and complained to the library. Trying to have a whole basement, but need to renovate it. Yeah, one of these days we'll all own our own little library. But no, that's amazing. I think like I don't know why. Like I think fanfiction's completely fine. Like I don't understand why it gets so much like hate or like it gets made fun of. Like I think it's a legit way to write. Like some people just don't know how to do like some people it's just like a hobby. And if they can expand, like some people are just really good at expanding on already existing world. So it's like why not? Like is that a bad thing? So I think that's great. I think that's cool. The only books I got confiscated at school, it was a love novel, and I got yelled at because it's exam season. You're reading this lovey-dovey book. Wait, what? Like a romance book? You mean? Love novel makes it sound like you're like reading porn, but wait, what's wrong with writing fan fiction? Is it bad? Is it that bad? Sometimes, you can turn fanfiction into a worldwide phenomenon about glittery vampires. Oh, I guess, yeah. And I guess that was, huh? Wait, no, isn't that 50 Shades? Isn't 50 Shades used to be like a fanfiction or something? I thought Twilight, is Twilight as well? I don't know. Imagine creating your own original character in different book worlds and stuff. So cringe. I think because there's two images of a fanfic that got popularized on the internet. It's either the Wattpad, what's a Wattpad type of storytelling, or the Goonie fanfiction of animes that are always posted on blogs back in the day. No in between. Fifty Shades was the Twilight fanfic. Yeah. Sounds like smart, yeah. Yeah, I tried reading 50 Shades. Because my friend in college at the time was like obsessed with it. And she had all the books and everything. So I borrowed them. Oh, I borrowed the first one, at least. I borrowed the first one. And I just, I could not finish it. I really wanted to because my friend was so excited for me to start reading it. But I could not. Yeah, I could not. I already have really hard time with like super romantic books. Like, you guys know me, I'm not a big sappy romance book kind of person. Like, that's why I like Jane Austen. Like, it's not, like, it's romantic in a very non-mushy way, if that makes sense. Like, it's very, very dry. I like that kind of romance. But when it starts explaining about how, I don't know, like, if it starts explaining about, like, making out or, like, sex scenes, I'm like, I'm out. Let's just stop. How do you talk about the novel with your friend? I don't know, I guess, but still, I really wanted to, because like I said, I think it's, yeah, my friend really liked it, so I wanted to have something in common. So romantic in a realistic way. Not necessarily. I just don't need to. A lot of times it's not realistic. That's the thing. A lot of times, like, I come across books that have romance written in a really weird way where people just instantly, I don't know. I don't know. It's hard to explain. I'm just not really a big fan of like sappy love stories, or like if it's too sexual. Unless it really adds to the book. I don't like sex scenes in my books or even movies. Like, do you really need to show people having sex in the show? Like, is it really that important? Like, sometimes it, maybe it is part of the storytelling, but if it's excessive, it's like, oh my god, again, yeah, okay, I'm gonna skip this part. So, but yeah, if it fits the world, it's fine. But I just have an issue where it's like a lot. If the book is just all about very important to like I want some importance to the plot. So Wattpad is like an app for people to write stories. A lot of books got published out of it because a lot of people just tell cliche cringe storytelling and plagiarize from other stories. That's why it got a lot of hate over being too fanfic. Oh, okay, I see. Creators of the oh my god, Spartacus was, yeah. Spartacus was crazy. Game of Thrones too. Like, it's so much sexual content. It's like, really? Is that really necessary? Maybe I'm a prude. I don't know. Maybe I'm just old. But yeah, maybe I'm just old. Oh yeah, no, Spartacus was really excessive. I remember because I was actually legit interested in the story, but I skipped a lot of those scenes. I was like, oh, okay, come on, okay, they're still fucking. Oh, they're still fucking. Okay, yeah, stop here. I literally had to fast forward through so much because it's like it gets repetitive. Yeah, because it's like, oh, okay, they're fingering each other. Okay, all right, okay, nice. Okay, they had sex. Okay, let's. What next? Can you tell like what happened to his wife? You know, like I need to know about what happened. Like, I don't stop. Put your dick in your pants, okay? Yeah. So. Stop it. Yeah, stop it. They didn't have, okay, then put it back in your fucking, like, whatever you want to call, like, they're little panties, okay? Whatever you want to call it. It's definitely not a show to watch. Yeah, definitely not a show to watch with anyone. Honestly, let's be real. That'd be an awkward show just to even watch with your significant other. It's just a weird show to watch. But if you forward, it might miss the important plot twist, like death by snooze. Yeah, well, it's okay. Yeah, I wonder if, like why they did that. It was very interesting. There must have been a reason. So, I don't know. I don't know. Keep retention? Yeah, it could be. I get that perspective. There's a time and place for everything. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. There's a siren? Yes. Did you plan on playing anything tonight? I don't know. Maybe? Probably. Oh, anyone? Oh yeah, I just saw that. It popped up for me. No, I'm not sure what to play yet. Sovereign Knights or Sovereign Tower. This is round table management RPG. Oh, if there's a demo, I could try. Oh, did I miss wasn't there a sale of this recently? Did I miss a sale? Shit. Restory? What's Restory? Oh yeah, I stay away from books that have those kind of covers. I'm good. Yeah, I've noticed that I am not gonna like any book that has like some like 80s hair hunky dude with like a bunch of muscles and a girl fully dressed in some like skimpy dress. Like I'm not gonna like those kind of books. If the guy is missing clothing, I'm not gonna like those books. So, or honestly, if there's a guy on the cover at all, I'm not gonna like those books because it's one of because the thing about owning a Kindle is that you get, people you get like the free audiobooks and stuff, right? And then the top books are usually, it's either a guy in a suit with his hands like this and like it's cut off at his nose so you can't actually see his face, so you can imagine what your husband looks like, but he's like this and he's like really cool and like a red it's like, and it's like the mafia's like wife or something, like that kind of thing, like, and it's like, yeah, no, I'm good. Yeah, that kind of, yeah, it's like, yeah, that's not for me. So yeah. Those things, yeah. So I know those are not books for me. The novel has Fabio on the cover with his shirt torn asunder and a lady with flowing hair holding on to his thigh and staring up at him with yearning. That novel is smut. That novel has sex. Okay? Yeah. Not for me. No, thank you. Please keep it. Exactly. Yeah. That kind of thing. Like, I'm good. Thank you. That's not for me. So, like, Next. Next. Oh, thank you. Not my thing. I mean, you guys know me. I just have a hard time with... yeah. If it's a little too ridiculous, I just start kind of laughing. So it just doesn't really work. I can't spell Sovereign Tower. There you go. Yeah, I got it. Restory. How much is Restory?
I own an electronics repair
Oh my
shop.
god. Yeah, that's cool. I'm so glad that you re-own an electronic shop in Tokyo. I don't. Sorry, I don't know why the videos are like auto playing. Okay, well. Oh yeah, on the hear me out topic, sure nobody has the idea for using the green M&M as their hear me out story. Surely that would be... Oh, I bet that's coming. I bet. Yeah, I should check if anyone's already submitted. Now I need to figure out what I'm gonna submit. I should submit something really weird. That'd be the best, right? What's the weirdest thing that I've thought was attractive? Huh. Oh, we do have some. Nice. We already have 3. Let's go. Let's go. Oh my god. Wait, I should not be reading these yet. Oh my god, these are so good. Ah! Oh, that's great. Oh, that's great. Okay. Yeah. Please send me more, guys. These are amazing. So far, they're amazing. I'm looking forward to it. Like, don't send a parody. Actually send one that's real. Actually send one. Like a real one. Or else it won't be funny. Or it won't be fun if you're just like thinking of something crazy. You won't know it's me though? Yeah, but still. I collect the pictures of my Hear Me Out, but I don't know what to write. You can write whatever you want. You can defend yourself. You can tell us why. You can tell us what age you were attracted to these people. Like, yeah, I don't know. It depends on you. Is anyone from the Cars movie considered weird? Oh, I feel like that's a pretty important thing. If, like, for example, you're talking about, like, I don't know, like a schoolboy crush, you know? Like, maybe if it's like when you're younger. And you're like, oh yeah, I had a crush on like fucking Barney or something. Like, I hope you're a kid. That'd be weird if you're, yeah. I knew someone was gonna say Cars. Yeah. I mean, green M&Ms is another one. Yeah, the Starmie Pokemon, yeah. Yeah. Where are the fish from Nemo? Are you talking about that? What was it? The dark one? Didn't it have with a yellow stripe or something? I think I've seen someone talk about him before. That edgy fish from Nemo. yeah. That's so funny. That's funny. The orc version of Princess Fiona from Shrek. Yeah, there you go. That's a pretty mild one, but yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought is, yeah, we might get some dragon, but. It'll be good. I'll add something. Where do we send the hear me outs again? I can provide a link. No, sorry. That's still the, I haven't updated that one. Sorry. So give me a second. Yeah, I haven't updated that one. I just said I haven't that. Give me one moment. There you go. Yeah, there's 2 commands, yeah. But they're both not updated because we just made it yesterday. So. So how did you already have submissions? Because we posted in chat yesterday. So if you copied it yesterday, then yeah, or like if you added it yesterday, yeah. I can't imagine Sailor Moon doesn't. No, I mean, yeah, no. Sailor Moon is, they're I think normal. We're talking like, try to be as, yeah. What's your obscure, like, you don't want to, I mean, this is why it's anonymous. You don't want to tell anyone. It doesn't have to be edgy, just maybe a little bit, you know. It could be a little cursed. It could be, you know, you can never tell your friends and family. That kind of thing. If it's a human or human equivalent, they're born. No, it's still fine. You can add, I mean, yeah. You can always add it. The more we have, the more interesting. So you can have one that's a little mild, and then you can also add another one that's not mild. Or you can, yeah, you just send whatever. It's up to you. If you think so, if you think like, oh, this might be weird, then send it. Send it. Because honestly, I think it'd be really interesting if someone sends like a really attractive character and they're like, oh, like, hear me out. And then we're thinking like, wait, what? Like, you thought, How did your mind, like, because that person thinks, no, because like that person thinks it's not conventional. So it was like, wait, what is your view of, you know, like a conventionally attractive person if what they send is conventionally attractive? So it makes me wonder, like, wait, how high are your standards? Or like what's in your, like, you know, what's in your bubble of conventional? So I think that's also very interesting. It makes you, yeah, it makes you think of like how does that person think? Impossible standards. Yeah, like, yeah, I know. I'm being like really crazy right now. I'm just being super crazy. I just, oh my God, I just can't believe I'm saying this, but like, I just think, Tifa is just so attractive. Like, I know it's fucking weird. I know you guys are gonna judge me, but like, I don't know. Something about Tifa is just so hot. Like, like, because then it makes us think like, what? Huh? You know? So yeah, I just think it'd be really, really interesting. So yeah, send whatever. I think it'd be funny. Yeah. Stop. I'm boycotting Tifa. Wait, what? Hey, Matt. Yeah, I like Lulu too. I think she's the best. I agree. Or Fang. I like Fang as well. Well, that's what I mean, though. Wouldn't it be also really interesting to see someone send something really, really hot and be like, oh my God, I'm such a fucking weirdo. And it's like, wait, what? What are your weirdness levels? What are we talking about? We were talking about the new sentence. Yeah, the next sentence, which we haven't decided on a day yet, but next sentence is a hear me out, which is basically, send a picture of confess your most unconventional, embarrassing, or bizarre fictional crushes. Sorry, I do not have a... That is not the right, link. Yeah, sorry. You can do, it's either yeah, whatever. You can send multiple at a time, or you can do singles, whichever. Yeah, whatever you want. Just pics on a screen. We will not have a cake. Is routine conventional? I would say no, probably not. Oh, thank you, Jeremy. Yeah. I'm expecting something crazy like Ditto. Yeah. Yeah, I'm expecting some cursed ones. Like I said, I'm expecting someone to put in that green M&M. You know, something like that. So, at least I wouldn't be surprised if that's the case. So. We make people defend their takes on call. No. It'll be anonymous. Unless you want to confess your sins. And then you are more than welcome to say. Like, you're more than welcome to write your name. But I don't need to know. So, it's better if I don't need to know. To be honest. Oh, or unless someone is going to dox you. I mean, I'll make sure there's no doxing on this one. You know. Oh, I just got an email from Nintendo. Yeah, they just sent it. Nice. They just sent it over. I have to go buy Pokopia. Yeah. Are we getting it right, man? No, they just sent it. So I have to go buy Pokopia. Yeah. And I'll have to see if there's any other games, but we'll see, because Pokopia itself is already like $100. Oh, I guess $80 or something, because it's like 1만 here, 1만 yen. Or it's like how is that in? How do you say that in English? 10,000 yen. Yeah. So I think that's like $80, 80 something. So I have to be a little careful, or else I'm gonna be spending a ton of money just on games. So. Can the hear me out be a voice? Sure. Just say it. Just say, like, put in the explanation, being like, oh yeah. Here, yeah. Just say, yeah, you can. Yes. $80 sounds about right. Yeah. At least that's last time I checked Pokopia, I think it was that. So gaming is getting so expensive, yeah. So I'll have to pick and choose what will be my first Switch 2 games to stream. So need to see some Animal Crossing on the Switch 2. I get bricked up when the announcement lady in the train says the next. Okay. Sure, you can add her. Ah, shit. Yeah, no. Fire Emblem for sure. Fire Emblem is a must. So right now I have Pokopia and Fire Emblem as my must play games. I mean Duskbloods too, but yeah, I gotta pace myself. Okay? I gotta pace myself or I'm going broke. So Tom Nook would be a cursed sending character. I bet someone likes Tom Nook. Oh, congrats. Thank you, yeah. We had some very, very kind people helping us out. So oh yeah, there's a new Xenoblade too. But I want McDonald's. I'm gonna order McDonald's. Gray's not here, so it's fine, right? We can keep this a secret between you and me. Can the hear me out be food? What? What? Wait, I have points. Can I use that for delivery for McDonald's? I need to look this up. I hope so. Cause yeah, I realize I have points. And I can get like a free fries. Okay, it says, okay. Cool, okay, I can. Wait, so I can get fries for free. That's exciting. Redeem. Redeem. Or mobile order. I would like fries, please. Add to cart. I'm getting fries. And then I am also getting... what am I getting? I'm not getting the cookies and cream chocolate mint chocolate frappuccino. That seems like a lot. I'm gonna break my stomach. Did your McDonald's have a shake for? Yeah, it does. It definitely does. Sånt där. Coupons. Wait, where did my coupon go? Wait, don't I have to go pick it up? What? Shit. What? It's only if I go pick it up. God damn it. I just redeemed it and I can't use it. Okay, I guess I have to go eat. Actually go eat McDonald's somewhere. Fuck. Okay, well that was a waste of points. Shit. Alright. Rip points, yeah. Alright. Well then. It's fine. It's fine. I would... Can someone start... Like, I really want a hamburger that has, like... egg salad on it. Is that weird? I think that'd be really good. Would that be weird? Doesn't that actually sound kind of good? Kind of like you know, with like the fish fillet or something. Like, I don't know. It's like a nice sandwich burger. Okay, maybe it's weird. Maybe it's weird. I am getting the set. They're doing a samurai burger right now, which is way too much for me to eat because I am not. My stomach is the size of a delivery. I feel like I'm getting called out. There's a set called the indoor set. I feel attacked. What's included? Fries, large fries, 10 nuggies, a burger, and a drink. I had egg sundae with a burger patty before. It's like a breakfast heart attack. Yeah, like that actually sounds pretty good. Shaka shaka potato I don't see today. Oh, it's sold out. Yeah. The shaka shaka potato is sold out, unfortunately. So no shaka shaka potato this time. I got it last time. It was really good, but no fries today. The happy setto. I need a minimum of... Oh, right. I need like I actually need to order a bunch of stuff. There. If I get a smoothie, I'll get a mango smoothie because I'm just like gonna go fucking wild. Because I need to meet the order minimum, so I'm gonna get a mango smoothie. And then I'm gonna get, okay, I'm 300 yen short. So I'm going to be even crazier and get my edamame and corn is sold out. Fuck. Fuck. Shit. I usually like the edamame set, but it's sold out. So I'm going to not get that. I'm gonna get, what am I getting? Chicken nuggets? Chicken nuggies? I'll get a salad. Yeah, I can't believe I'm getting a salad at McDonald's. Okay. And then I'm ordering. I am ordering. Pepe. Aren't at the moment just fancy peas? No, they're completely different. Pepe. Okay. All the food talk makes me hungry. Get food. Go get some food. I want to order Macca's too, but it's raining. I feel a jerk making the delivery man drive through the rain. Yeah, I understand that too. Okay. No, my favorite burger I've ever had was a pineapple. It was a mushroom burger with pineapple and avocado in it. And it was like a portobello mushroom instead of a beef patty. Oh my god, that was so good. Yeah, it was so good. I've never, yeah, that's not something I can get here, but was it in Hawaii? I've never been to Hawaii, so no. It was in the US, but yeah. I really love portobello mushroom burgers. So whenever I would go to a burger place in the US, I would always get the veggie option because it's usually like that massive mushroom. And then if I can add stuff, I'll add stuff. But there was one that was like, yeah, they had like pineapple, portobello mushroom, avocado, and everything. And it was just so good. Oh my god. Yeah. No, pineapple's fantastic in a burger. Pineapple and meat just work really well because the acids in the pineapple break down beef or just meat proteins. So it just makes the beef juicier, and so that's why it works so well. You stopped with, I didn't get to eat anything at the airport. I remember going to the airport, going to like just some like normal shop because I wanted a drink. And I found like some like jasmine tea with like guava or something in it. And it was like, this is like the most stereotypical image of Hawaii you can get in a bottle. And so I bought it. Like this is the, yeah, I felt like this was like the most tourist drink to ever purchase. And so I bought it. It was great. It was really yummy, but yeah. I ever been to fancy burger joint and the burger was too small? That's my Gray hates getting lunch at cafes equivalent. Yeah, Shake Shack is like that. Their burgers are tiny. Whenever we go, Gray's like, I might need to get another one. I was like, yeah, no, it makes sense. They're tiny, so. I've never really had the issue of the burger being too small. Usually it's too big, and so I can't finish it all. That's usually my issue. Oh, the other day I was editing a video, and sometimes I ask ChatGPT to be like, "Hey, like, is this legible?" So I'll screenshot and be like, "Okay, are the letters legible? Can people? It's within 3 seconds. Like, with this length of text and the length of it being on screen, like, are people able to read it and stuff?" And so I asked, and I was like, "Yeah, that's great. Like, it's very like you added a black shadow so you can read it very easily. The text is very short and sweet, so it doesn't take long to read. I think 2.5 seconds is actually better." And it's like, and I really like the fact that your cat leaves the screen right when the text goes away. And I was like, that's not a cat. That's not a cat. So apparently, AI also thinks our dog is a cat. So yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's nice to know that most people think he's a cat. He's a cute cat. A lot of people think he's a cat. Yep. Well, I thought Anu was a cat this whole time. Yeah. He's a kitty. He's a kitty cat. Anu is Anu, its own entity. And there's a little, yeah, we do have a mini hippo in the house as well, according to Gray. We have a little hippo. All right, where's my food? Okay, preparing. He's a cat in a dog's body, yeah, for sure. Where is our little hippo anyway? She's not here. Sad. I wasn't planning on playing the Mahjong Balatro because it gets a bit addicted. Does the Hello Kitty? Do they have the Hello Kitty Godzilla Happy Meal toy? No. I did not see that when I was ordering, unfortunately. So no. Why is that something that's in your? Is that something you have? Yeah, you have that? You might have a very special set going on right now that none of us have. It's cool there's a King Gojira and Kerokeropi toy. Ah, yes, Kerokeropi. Kerokeropi. My grandma loves that frog. She's obsessed. You were gonna say your grandma loves King Gojira. No, unfortunately, my father's mother likes the frog, Keropi. And then my late grandfather liked Batsumaru. So I remember like we would always buy them Sanrio stuff on the way back when we were visiting. Yeah, my family likes cute stuff. because those are my grandparents, and then my mom likes Mooming and Miffy. My dad likes praying mantises, so I guess they're not really that cute. I missed when they were doing Pokemon gold-plated collectibles. Wait, what? Yeah, Miffy's cute too. Yeah, cause my dad likes gacha gacha, right? So I was at last time he was here, we were at like a gacha gacha, and he was so excited because there was a gacha gacha of it was like an articulated toy of like the roly-poly bugs, the ones that roll up, and it was like this articulated toy that you can actually like physically roll up, and he was like, oh, that's so keen. And so he bought like 2. And then there was a different gacha gacha where you can buy a bag for like long, the long green onion that we have here in Japan, like the super long skinny ones. I don't know why, but they were selling like a bag to store your long green onion in. So it's like this like crossbody bag that looks like an umbrella bag, but it's like super, super long, and you're supposed to put your niggy in there. Yeah. You're supposed to put your onion in there, and he thought it was the coolest thing. So he bought a long green onion bag. And then he also bought another one, and it was like a bag for like meat. It's I don't know. My dad's weird. My dad's weird. He finds weird things cool. But maybe that's like a very common dad thing. Speaking of weird things, I mean, I guess not really. There's nothing to do with my dad, but excuse me. On my way home, I have the old, I have the red badge that says, I need assistance because my hips are bad. And it's like a little tag that you can get when you have a medical something. Not like, yeah, if you're just like medically need to sit down kind of thing in trains. And so if you have the tag, most people, like decent people, will give you their seat. I have this tag, and I'm sitting in the priority seat, which is usually reserved for people with that medical tag, or like old people, handicapped people, like pregnant people. Like it's like a priority seat. Today on my way home, because I was meeting up with a friend, on my way home, like I'm sitting there in between these 2 dudes. One, like just some random dude, like no tag, nothing. Like he's next to me, and then there's another guy next to me just playing games on his phone. An old lady comes in, and I'm not talking like, oh, is she old? Or does she just look like, is she old or is she not old? Does she just look like, or it's like, it's not one of those like, is she 13 or is she 60? Like you can't tell kind of thing. No, like it's very, very obviously old, has a cane, very, very wrinkly, very, you can see all her veins, like very clearly old. No one stands up for her. So I stand up for her. And, it's always the same with grandmas, is we argue because she's like, oh no, you have the tag, so sit down. And I have to be like, oh no, today's a good day. Like today I'm not in that much pain, so please sit, please sit. And so she sits, right? She sits. And then did the bell ring on her? I don't think so. Okay. Yeah. So then it's fine. And then she leaves. Like she gets off at her station. So I sit back down. And then the next station, 2 more old people come in. And it's like this really nice old lady and this older gentleman. And I see them sit across from me. Not them, sorry. The old lady sit across from me because there's no one stands up for the old guy. But honestly, he didn't look too old. Like, they both don't look that old, but she obviously had a cane. So she was sitting. Yeah, so she sat down. So I was like, oh, okay, I guess it's fine. But then, yeah, so then like the guy next to me finally gets up and leaves because it's a station. So then the old guy sits next to me. And obviously the old, like, grandma wants to sit with her husband. So I offer her being like, oh, do you want to switch seats? So you can sit with your husband. And so we switched seats. And she was so cute. She was so happy. She's like, oh my goodness, thank you so much. And so she, waddles across the train. And I let her sit down and I sit down. And the whole time she's like, smiling at me, being like, thank you so much. Thank you. And then when they left, she even gave me like a little wave and like, oh, thank you so much again. Like, oh my God. And I was like, you know what? That's what I live for. I just live to make old ladies happy. Like that made my fucking day. She was so happy. And they were so cute, like holding hands and shit. And it's like, yeah, you guys be fucking cute together. Like, I'll just go fuck off, Like, I can stand for all, like, whatever. But it was just so cute. They were just, they were just sitting together. Yeah, and then another lady comes in. So at the end of the day, I am getting up again because there's another lady with a cane. So I was like, oh my God, Grandma, please sit. So I offered my seat to 3 grandmas today. I just want to say I made the day. I gave 3 grandmas a great day. So I would like to think that it's very good. It's an accomplishment of mine. I did 3 good deeds, okay? Yeah. But she was very, they were all very nice. They were all very cute. I know I should be the one handing out candy, But yeah, fuck the guys that didn't stand up. Because at the end of the day, afterwards, like, because I'm standing, and then there's also other old people who come into the train, and no one's standing up for them, and they're just busy pretending to be asleep or on their phone. And it's like, dude, I get it. There's some times where you really can't tell. And like sometimes you just really can't tell if they're that old or if they need to, like, if you need to stand up and stuff, that's fine. But if the person in front of you is so clearly like so frail that they're, standing like this, like holding onto the like train thing like this, like just like stand the fuck up, man. Like, there's nothing about her that screams, oh, she's not old. Like, if it's that obvious, then, like, dude, just stand up. So. Japan's always been a problem with that. It's always been a problem. My mom is very vocal about it. My mom is ruthless. My mom is ruthless. You should see her. Like, when we're on the train with my grandma, oh my God. Like, my mom is a very happy-go-lucky person. Like, imagine if a cotton candy became a person. That's my mother. Like, she's so happy. She can't stop smiling. She speaks like, she probably was a squirrel in her past life, and that's why she likes them so much. Imagine her just shooting, like, giving you the nastiest look on the train. That is my mom. Oh, and she even says, like, she makes sure everyone hears. She goes, really? No one is going to stand up for my mother? Like, she'll flat out say that. And that's like, you're like, you're getting ready for a fight if you say that in Japan. Yeah, my light side. Yeah, no. She's really very, very scary. The death glare and the mutter, like she'll mutter things under her breath. Yeah. She's very, very scary. And my grandma's like, no, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. So my grandma doesn't care. My mom is like furious. So she's got steam coming out of her ears. And my grandma's like, oh, it's fine. We're almost there. Oh. But yeah, it made me kind of sad today. Because, yeah, I mean, the other day, too, because, like I said, I have that badge, people stand up for me, right? And do you know who stands up for me? It's not young people who don't need to stand. It's always the old ladies who stand up for me. And I'm like, no, please don't stand up for me. So I have to be like, no, I'm getting off at the next stop. And I don't actually have to get off at the next stop. I pretend to get off and then go to a different train because I feel bad. And it's like, no, just please, you are old. Please sit. I'm fine. Yeah. Yeah. It's always the old ladies who stand up for me. It's like, please don't stand up. So sometimes I even hide the badge because it's like, I don't just, yeah, I'm fine. I don't, yeah, I feel awkward standing when there's an old lady giving up her seat for me. I mean, sitting, so. In our train system, there's a designated part of the train just for old people and women. Yeah, we have that too. Yeah, they're like, oh. Come back. Come back. I think you went pee-pee. Yeah, did you go potty? Yeah. Yes. He's back. He's back. No, dear, it looks like you need to sit down more than I do. Yeah, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, they might be just flexing on me. But speaking of old people, I did meet a very cool old person today. When I was out with my friend, I ran across this really like, just this random hole in the wall. It was like this antique store. I go in and there's like it's one of those where it's like they have so much shit in the store that you can't really look through everything. There's tiny little things, like little trinkets everywhere. Like you look up and there's just like a bunch of different lamps. Like you look on the wall and there's just tons of like jewelry or like things like hanging. Like there's like chests and like drawers, and every time you open something, there's more stuff. Like there's just so much things in there that you can't look through everything. And yeah, it's like there's even like there's like even like a drawer right next to your feet, and it's like, how do you even look at the stuff by your feet? Like it's jam-packed full of just antique stuff, or just not even just antiques, but like knickknacks, right? And of course there's a guy there like in the back, and he's got, you know, what's those like glasses that like watchmakers wear, you know, there's like the magnifying ones with like a bunch of little discs on it. Like he had those on, so I was like, wait, what the fuck is this guy doing? And yeah, he's like fixing a little tiny pocket watch. And then he's like, oh, hello, this is your first time? And yeah, he gave me this, and then oh my god. He talked so much that I met my karma quota today, and also I met my listening quota, because he talked he probably talked as much as like Lord of the Rings like extended edition movie. Like Toy Story, yeah, like the Toy Story, yeah, 3. In my country, old people will just find young people and then stand next with them to judge them until they give up their seats. Yeah. Yeah, no, he gave me his like whole life story. Very, very interesting. I wish Gray was there because Gray would have loved this guy. He was like, yeah, I used to be homeless in my 20s. I was like, okay, that's a crazy way to like start this whole story. It's like, yeah, I used to be homeless in my 20s. I was a death metal kid. All I did was live on the streets and then go to concerts. I was like, oh, okay. But he's like, when you look at him, he's got like really nice silver hair. Like he's in like a pinstripe suit, like with his like blazer off, but he's in like a vest, you know? Like he looks like a super like dandy kind of guy. So I was like, wait, okay. So he's talking about all these, like his life. He's giving me his like autobiography basically. He's like, yeah, I actually do tango. I'm a professional tango dancer. I was like, okay. And I like to fix antiques for a living, or like as a pastime. And so that became like a store. So if first it started off as a hobby, is he would find all these like old stuff at antique stores or antique markets, and then he would like restore them and then resell them. And the first things he used to do was he would take like really old lamps. And because like, you know, back in the day, the bulbs are quite dangerous if it like shattered or something. So he would take them apart and rewire them so it works with like LED, or it works with, like modern technology. Or like he would take like old time radios and then change out the inside so then you can actually plug like your phone in it to play music out of. Or like he's basically upcycling things, old antiques, so you can still use them. Not like super valuable stuff, because those ones he just sells it as like an antique. But things that are maybe like could use a little bit more love or could use a little bit tweaking, then he tweaks. Yeah, like there were so many stories because he would just, I didn't even ask for a tour, but he's like, oh, let me give you a tour, and I'm thinking like, oh no, I just wanted to browse. But he gave me a whole tour of the store, and he's explaining all these things. Like, yeah, this used to actually be, I found this in like I found this in the recycle area behind a shrine. It's like, okay, yeah, so these used to be incense holders that I've remade into a lamp. It's like, okay. And then, yeah, and then he's like, yeah, I found this. And then it's like, yeah, this bag used to be like rusty and like just broken to pieces, but I was able to restore it, and I gave it new clasp, and I took this like strap from this other thing, and it's like he's basically explaining how he remade all these items, and I'm listening like, oh, that's crazy. Like, oh my goodness, that's cool. But it was like information overload. I don't remember half of the things he was explaining, but he was just so in love with like old stuff. Like you can tell from how he was explaining that he just really, really loved antiques, and he just loved the fact that all these things survived, you know, all the tsunamis and the earthquakes and the war and everything. And he's like, you know, Japan, like, and he's actually quite modern in his way of thinking, because he was like, yeah, I really like the idea of like making antiques like fuse with modern technology. So it's like, you know, I want people to keep using older things. Like not everything needs to be new. Like there's so many cool old stuff that still needs love too, kind of thing. So yeah, it was really cool to hear like this guy who just like genuinely loves like retro stuff, and he wants it to be repurposed, I guess, for modern not consumption, but like he just wants like people to use some of the stuff that just kind of doesn't get love anymore. So I thought that was I thought that was really cool. So probably need to get all the information out all at once in case he didn't come back. Yeah, maybe. But yeah. So, and then like this French couple came in, like a customer came in. So apparently this antique store is actually like not common, but it's like I guess it's on like good reviews on Google Maps or something. Cause like yeah, this French couple came in, and then they were like, "Oh yeah, we heard about this place on TikTok." So it's like, "Oh, I didn't like." There's someone showing this place, but yeah, and then of course like the owner doesn't really speak English, but he's trying to tell the French couple his whole story too, and I'm like, dude, you don't need to tell everyone your whole story. But I think he just really likes meeting new people. So he was a very eccentric old man. I think he may be a little lonely too. So You practiced that essay? Yeah. Yeah, it's a different... Yeah, it was definitely like a side quest mission kind of vibe, yeah. So, it was very cute. I think he just genuinely likes talking to people. Oh, and then like, yeah, and then the French couple was like, oh yeah, we were here yesterday and then the day before. Oh shit, McDonald's is here. And the couple was like, "Oh, we were here yesterday and the day before. But the store was closed." And he goes, "Oh, the weather was so nice yesterday, and the day before that, my wife and I went on a little beach vacation." I was like, "Yes, that's why we were closed." Like, okay. Yeah. It was funny. Yeah, he's great. Dance competition arc, and if he can still two-step and spin kick and I know, right? Yeah. It's kind of, he was very eccentric guy, yeah. Sometimes there's people are the coolest, but yeah, sometimes timing is not right. Like he says, sometimes you just wanted to browse, but at the same time, sometimes these are the coolest people out there, I think. Yeah. Especially since like he's like fixing everything himself. So he was, yeah, there's some things in there that was like, yeah, I modified this myself. And whatnot. So it was really cool to see. Like he's trying to like repurpose things for people to use. So like fixing up old stuff. So yeah, I went on a side quest today. So yeah. Was he funny though? Yeah. Yeah, because I mean, imagine it's this tiny old guy who's like behind this counter with these big glasses on. And all of a sudden, like you're browsing and all of a sudden he comes out and he has this giant kettle and he's like, "Look what I found." Like, what do you think about this? It was like, looks nice. It's like, yeah, I'm thinking maybe I could polish it. And, I think some people might want. It's like, okay, you do you, man. Like, I'm just a customer. Yeah, and then the next moment he comes out and it's like this giant abacus, and it's like, I thought this was nice, but do you think anyone would be interested in just this giant abacus? Like, I don't know where he found it, but it's like this. It's like a huge one. It's not like a practical one. It looks like maybe it was like like for display or something. But it's like, look at this giant abacus. It's like, oh, that's cool. So yeah. Yeah, so I don't know. He was definitely a character. The delivery guy was not very happy. My bag, like everything in the bag is just scattered to shit. Like my fries are not in the case. It's just dumped in the bag. I think it got tipped over or something. That sucks. But it's fine. At least it's in the bag, so. I think, yeah, maybe it got tipped over on the drive here. Was it because you got free shipping? What? No. Well, in Japan, they seal the bags. So it wasn't like, yeah, it wasn't out of the bag. It was just like, you know how it comes in that red little sleeve thing? It was just like not in the sleeve. I mean, yeah. Yeah, so it's just, yeah, it's just at the bottom of the bag. Yeah, it wasn't dirty or anything. No Pokemon packaging, no. I think it's over. Oh no, ever since COVID, I do the drop-off thing. So I don't meet them at the door. I have them just drop it off in front of my front door. Yeah, you can get a mini salad. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh shit. No. Get my salad. You little mouse. Mm-mm. Little Mimi's trying to steal my food? Did you see that? Snapping at my food? Yeah, no. Mm-hmm. Have you ever ordered something and it's suddenly raining and you feel bad for the delivery guy? Yeah. There's times where if it's like storming outside, I don't order because I feel bad. It's like, ah, damn, I don't want someone to have to drive through that. No gym today. I went yesterday, so my legs are dead. I went the day before for my arms, and they're not sore anymore. They were sore yesterday, so my legs are sore today. So. This is so sweet. Alright, what are we playing today? Is that how Japanese people spite each other? Is they add sugar? Like, I'm gonna make it extra sweet. Like, fuck you. Here's some sugar. Oh yeah, I was gonna play that demo. Right, yeah. You really want me to play that game, don't you? You recommend it like every time. Have you played it before? That's what I thought. Asian people, when they like a dessert, oh, it's not too sweet. Actually, yeah. Yeah, for sure. That's exactly how it is. Oh, wait, I uploaded a video. Hold on, I need a sticker. New reel. Oh my goodness, I feel kind of dumb doing this sometimes. It's a new video. Hello. Okay. Do you want some beef soup? What do you mean? I'm finishing 007 First Light, then we'll start Star Wars Zero Company. What is Zero Company anyway? Is it a shooter? RPG? Oh, it's a tactics game. Hmm. Interesting. It's prequel to the first company. Really? Okay. Hold on. Oh, it's kind of like Hitman. Okay, let's see what this game is like. Go to Twitch. Let me change the category. What's it called again? Sovereign Tower. Sovereign Tower. Sovereign Tower. Okay. Okay. I hate words with EI. Development something else. Okay. Okay. Can you guys see everything? Sure. That's fine. Yeah, okay. What? Mode disables manual saving. The choice is final for the save. Sure. I don't know what that means. What? Hello? No intro or anything? Hello. Hello, Your Grace. We're in a bit of a pickle. Hmm? What's going on? What's Otto now? Our wheat stalks are bowed, forced into strange circular patterns. We're a bit lost. Can you lend us a hand? Classic child's prank. I know it well. Here's a little royal help. What is this? This choice will impact the following category. People. +1. Must be of magical origins. I shall send a mystic knight. What? Seriously, the cops are being targeted by cool magic. Requirements. Damage risk. I don't... What? Sure. Okay. I don't know what that means. New quest unlocked. I got a new quest. Where's my quest? Our question ends in a small squeak of panic. Because we, at the Magical Academy, we might have, how to put it? You blew up another laboratory, or you stole another dragon egg? Or don't worry, I'm sure we can help. I'm sure we can help. Oh, sure you kill us. The truth is, we accidentally released one of our poltergeists into the wild. Well, honestly, he's mostly harmless. Well, except for the crops. He's just thing against grain. Oh, okay. So he's the one that was causing all that. You idiots better find a solution yourself. A farming ghost? I've already got someone on it. Matter settled. Yes. Tradesman. We're facing a terrible shortage. Our bakers are running out of wheat. Use buckwheat instead, it's better anyway. Or we'll use our personal wheat reserves to support the affected regions. What's this? Choice merchants. Requires someone said this is like dispatch with more dispatching. Okay. Where's the option? Let's do, yeah, can we do both? I feel like that'd be the best, but sure. Hello, please forgive me for my slight delay. You won't believe what? Now what did I do? We absolutely do not have time for such trivialities. Get lost. The situation is serious, Your Grace. Okay. How fair is my favorite knight? I am your only knight. Okay. Apparently I am so poor that I only have one knight. All the others went off to fight, and they weren't just rumors. The Kingslayer is back, and it is not alone. It is heading toward us this very moment, dragging an army of the dead in its wake. His words trail off as though the Kingslayer's icy hands were already closing around his throat. What should we do? Stay calm and evacuate the occupants of the tower. I'll deal with him myself. He knows your name. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Evacuate. What about you? I'll be fine. This is an order from your sovereign. Okay. I need to get the people to safety, right? My name's Ermin, not Grace, okay? You pierced the veil of Arcana that no hand was meant to find. only to offer the void a heart already withered and unkind. I know why you're here, but I shall not give in, or the Empire will take us all. If this is where it must end, so be it. I shall not give in, or the Empire will take us all. Sure, yes. This holy seat grants your shadow no spark of grace. What? Your soul with the rest of you renegade. Farewell. What? Why am I dying already? May the next soul finally prove worthy. Wait, what? Oh, now that is yeah. Okay, Mancha, okay. Alright then. 100 years have passed since the fall of Ermin the Wise. At the hands of the impious Kingslayer. Since then, the White Tower of Briz has become nothing more than a lifeless relic. Having lost its fortress, the Kingdom of Britannia once again finds itself under threat from the Anglo Empire, just as it did in ages past. For centuries earlier, the Empire was already preparing to devour these lands. After fierce battles, fate seemed sealed and defeat inevitable. Until out of mercy, the gods bestowed the tower. This tower granted unparalleled strength to its knights, and an inexhaustible wellspring of magic to its sorcerers. But of all these gifts, the most fearsome was that bestowed upon this sovereign. It was the power to foresee the future. 100 years have passed since the people of Britannia have awaited the coming of a new sovereign, the chosen one who would awaken the ancient tower of Briz once more. It seems their prayers are finally about to be answered. For far from the court, in a humble country church, a wandering leper awoke to the sound of flame and chaos. Am I a leper? Screams and the crackle of flame surround you, spreading the sound of death. Through the scattered stained glass, you see armored figures moving frantically and bearing an emblem that you do not recognize. A cry of terror rises from outside. Run! The Knights of the Empire are here. It must be one of them, you hear one of the armored figures shout, their voice trembling. Dense black smoke floods every corner of your dwelling. You rush towards the entrance, but a flaming wall collapses with a roar and seals off the main exit. The ceiling groans, releasing a rain of ash. The entire structure threatens to cave in at any moment. Amidst this blazing chaos, as you desperately search for another way out, your eyes meet those of a panicked cat. Hold the cat and trust its instinct to find another way out. Take the cat in your arms, try to jump through the flames of a collapsed doorway. You miraculously escaped unharmed. You miraculously escaped unharmed, and the cat seems to be fine. Just as you start to feel better in the fresh air outside, the dull thud of iron-shod boots echoes through around the corner. A cry, raw with pure rage, tears through the roars of the inferno. Is anyone there? Meow with precision. No one can tell you're not an actual cat. Try to adopt the deepest voice you can. It's just me, a kid ran away to the other side. What? It worked. The knight has turned back, and you breathe a sigh of relief as you hear the sound of his boots gradually fading away. But as you approach to trail him from a distance, you watch in horror as he reaches for a child trying to flee. Okay. I did that with the word goblet yesterday, what? Taunt the knight. Tell him he's clearly outmatched by a toddler and should pick on someone his own size. Like a leper. Or run towards the child and try to push the knight away from him. I mean, that's all I could do is try to push him, right? The knight turns towards you and charges, consumed by rage. He hunts you down for some distance, driving you to flee until you reach the very outskirts of the village. Find a leper-shaped rock in the forest and hide behind it. Hide in a field and pretend to be a scarecrow. I don't think either of those will work, unfortunately. The rock seems more plausible. Pretending to be a scarecrow doesn't work unless you're... Yeah, I don't think I could be, cock-cock motherfucker, so let's try to find a rock. Okay. This hiding place proves precarious. The knight finds you with ease and blocks your escape. Locking eyes with you, he raises his arms, ready to strike. Remove the bandage from one of your wounds and try to trip him with it. Try hitting him with a piece of wood. Your maneuver paid off and your attacker collapses heavily. Now defenseless, the Empire's warrior lies helplessly at your feet. This is your moment to act. Smash his skull in with a stone. He deserves it for trying to murder you, or leave him there and run away before he wakes up. Yeah, just leave him. You run into the darkness. I'm a leper, right? I should be saving my strength to get out. Forgotten and abandoned from everything, the wretched leper was looking for salvation across the old kingdom. In despair and exhausted, a soft voice echoed in their heart, beckoning to a distant place. At the end of their journey, the poor soul finally reached the ruins of the tower, the last remnant of the once glorious kingdom of Britannia. Something akin to fate seemed to guide their path to this forgotten place. At the foot of the tower, a few nobles seemed to be arguing. Once again, the royal selection had proved to be a disappointment. The door to the tower remained closed and the prophecy unfulfilled. Slipping through the crowd, the stranger reached for the legendary key adorning the giant lock. In their mind, the word of the prophecy echoed. Only the true sovereign, chosen by the gods, shall be allowed to wield the silver key to the door of the tower. And for them, the door opened. From that moment on, people called them the sovereign of the tower. This guy looks really familiar. Just me? Is it just me? Maybe start with a B. Also a leper. Also has a silver mask. No? Anyone? Baldwin from Kingdom of Heaven? Yes. That's exactly what I was thinking of, yes. Hear me out moment? I mean, yeah. Have you seen Baldwin from Kingdom of Heaven? My god. What's the actor? He did an amazing job in that movie. Edward Norton, thank you. Yeah. So it was true. The words of the prophecy were true. I am Sir Arlen, guardian of this tower's remains, and I have waited all my life for the blessed day when someone would finally pass through these doors. I'm not religious. What's Kingdom of Heaven? It's a movie. It's a film. It's an amazing film. It's a great movie. I actually watched it the other day. Rewatched it the other day. Yeah, it's great. Your Grace. And what a surprising choice from the gods, a choice etched by destiny with all due respect. We fear nothing more. Within these walls, the magic of the tower suspends all afflictions of its sovereign. Your illness will not progress any further here. You may not yet feel it in this state, but this edifice is miraculous. It empowers the strength of the knights who serve its round table. While its power depends on the size of the realm it governs, and for now, our territory is limited to the country of Brits. But here begins the rebirth of Britannia. For only through the sovereign and the might of this edifice shall we rally our neighbors under a single banner. The further our influence spreads, the more the tower shall awaken, and the more complete it becomes. More knights may take their place at your table to share in its strength. Now pray tell me, Your Grace, how is it that you came to this place? I'm not quite sure what brought me here, but I had to flee my village because of the Empire. I was attacked by the Empire, then my steps brought me here. I'm not sure what brought me here. So the Empire is currently attempting to invade Britannia after all these years of relative peace. It is more than urgent that we forge allies against this threat. For if you learn that the ancient White Tower of Brits has awakened, he pauses thoughtfully, the prophecy, the very one that describes your arrival here, also mentioned a golden key. An artifact said to be capable of uniting the kingdoms, unlocking the tower's full potential, and who knows, perhaps curing you permanently. It's merely a legend, but after your arrival, I'm open to the wildest mysticism. At last, welcome home, Your Grace. Take your rightful place upon this throne. Many labors lie ahead, to be sure, but the tower has awoken under your reign. Rest assured that I will soon regain its former splendor and magic. There's a 4-hour cut of Kingdom Heaven. Are you talking about the director's cut? Director's cut edition? Sorry. But not gonna lie, in Kingdom of Heaven, one of my favorite characters, is the what's his name? What's the actor who plays, like, he's supposed to represent an angel in the movie, the healer guy. What's his name? Shit, I forgot the actor's name, but he's also a great character in it too. The dude that was in Harry Potter. Yeah. The knight. I forgot his name. I don't even know if he has a name in the movie. Good morning, Your Grace. Oh my god, I love this game. Yeah, I'm trying the demo right now. Good morning. It looks like the tower has finally awakened for good. No more candidates in a trance, screaming dubious incantations at its doors or relentlessly drumming on its walls. To tell you the truth, I still can't believe it, but here we are. I think the director's version really spells it out that he's an angel. Yeah, for sure. I bought it the moment it released. It's super fun. Yeah, I'm enjoying it so far. It's I like the fact that I am definitely Baldwin. With my silver mask and everything. So I'm going to try to embody him as I play. The man before you looks like he'd stand frozen forever just to prove he's that loyal to you. If you do so permit me, Your Grace, I would be delighted to explain what your new role actually involves. With pleasure. Your new subjects are quite eager to have someone in charge again and will come to you for help and guidance on various matters. Some of these requests may require you to take action, and the knights you've recruited at the round table will help you do so. Be forewarned, though. They may serve you, they may not feel inclined to carry out your every order. It would do you well to learn their preferences to avoid future headaches. Well then, that is for now. Let me introduce you to your very first knight. She is on her way and quite capable. She also happens to be my dear niece. But I take no responsibility for her punctuality, however. I'm terribly sorry. I got lost on the way here. I am Lady Angelica of Clovermont. Welcome to the round table. Thank you. Well, whilst we have just met, I must trouble you with a request. Just a small one, really. I couldn't sleep a wink last night. The tower is quite cold and scary, you see. Do you think I could bring a cat to lighten the mood a bit? Okay, my dear niece, you told me your request was of the utmost importance. But it is. It's just a tiny cat. I mean, until the dusting and the raging are complete. I mean, sure. Of course. I like cats. Bring us all the pets that we, yeah. I would like all the pets possible. I should not keep your audience waiting and take my leave. Okay, Karina. Grace was really looking forward to meeting you. Blacksmith. Your aid would be greatly appreciated. You see, I may have dropped my smithing hammer from my carriage into the totally not creepy forest between Milkford and Clovermont. Dropped or lost? Oh no, not lost, just temporarily mislaid. Mislaid for 2 years. Not long ago then. Curious to know how you stayed fit after 2 years without hitting the iron. Not long ago then. Heard that you're hiring a bunch of knights for your round table. My hammer can restore relics to their rightful state. That might interest you, right? All you need to do is help me find my hammer. Okay, I'll send one of my knights. Hey, yo, hear me out? Okay. Hello, I'm Eliath of Clovermont, your brand new official messenger from Clovermont. I bring a request from Clovermont. I think I may require you to confirm one more time where you hail from. Welcome. What is this request? Is this your first day here? The people of Clovermont begged me to present it to you with dignity. We lost it. The sacred relic, jade amethyst. Well, a nice little rock. It was a magpie that stole it. No need to use big words. I'll send a knight or let the magpie enjoy its victory. Yes, we'll send a knight. Bells shall ring in the village for their arrival. Thank you, your grace. You're welcome, boy from Clovermont. Okay. Gallery. At last, I awake from my slumber. Oh, and what a sight greets my eyes. A speaking statue, what sorcery is this? And mine also, such a beauty in stone. You flatter me. I'm the lady of the tower and its protector. How delightful to meet you. How long have I watched over these halls, but alas, how decrepit everything has become. It is not safe to wander too deep yet, my brave sovereign. Not the welcome you deserve. However, as I retrieve my powers, I shall endeavor to restore your tower's room to their former glory. Your presence reawakens something in me. Will I be graced to see your lovely face? I can flirt? Oh my goodness. I can't commit yet. I don't want to be a flirt, okay? I need to get to know everyone first and then we can choose. So no, what do you mean? Your presence has gradually begun to return my magic to me. With this, I can become opening new doors within the tower for you. Now that you've stirred me from my slumber, believe me, there are many doors that can be opened. I shall always be waiting for you here when you finish your day's duties. Okay. The Lady of the Tower allows you to unlock new rooms for the tower, giving you access to new features. New rooms can be unlocked by recruiting particular servants. Okay. Nothing available. Okay. Go back. Okay. She wants to talk? Kitty, please come down. The head cook won't be pleased to find you up there. The girl is trying to coax down a kitten, curiously wandering among the kitchen's spice shelves. Oh, your grace, have you come for a drink or perhaps a snack? That's a cute little cat. Look at those little black paws. Thank you so much for letting me bring a cat here. I named him after you, you know. No, Sovereign, get away. Oh, it's literally named Sovereign. Oh no. You know my name is not Sovereign, right? It's not? Are you sure? Good luck cleaning up the flour. The floor will be as clean as a whistle. Okay. During the round table phase, you'll have the option to assign your available knights to any open quest. Assigning of knights is locked only once to end the cycle. To succeed on a quest, there are two main factors: having enough knights and reaching the quest stat requirement. Be aware that knight attributes, both known and unknown, will also influence the quest outcome. You can see the tags of a knight in the glossary. Has a damage range. Okay, yeah. Okay, so. Oh, girl, you're. Her wit is 1. At least she's agile and lucky. But okay. Let's go to... You know what? Let's go get the hammer. Yeah, because it looks like... Sure. Low, none. I mean, one of these... Sure. You know what? Let's go with this first. Yes. Okay. They gain levels and stats. That's nice. Wait, can knights... I don't think they can die, but maybe they get hurt, and so it just takes time for them to recover. Angelica's Grey vibes? Really? I do not think so. She's so happy-go-lucky. Once the quest is completed, the outcome is determined based on the knight's statistics, their attributes, and the knight's party size. The outcome of a quest will determine the experience points and gold earned, as well as the damage taken by the knight. Performing critical great success will increase each present knight's affinity, and performing a major failure will lower each knight's affinity. Okay. If special conditions are met, then some quests can have unexpected outcomes. An unexpected outcome can be positive or negative. Failure and success. Okay, so we got success. Nice. I just hinted that she's as dumb as Grace. Not dumb though. Crypts. Hello, Your Grace. Who's there? There's a demon in my crypts. It's only me, Your Grace, the very humble demon of this tower. The syrupy voice, seemingly emanating from the strange padlock, slips into your ears like a trickle of warm honey. What are you doing here, you cursed creature? Or what do you want from me? I was locked away in this dark dungeon long ago. And like all the souls of this tower, I exist only to serve you. Are you the voices in my head? I want nothing to do with you, or how can you, maybe yes, maybe no. How can you serve me? My power is that of renewal and reversal. As your endeavors grow, bonds form and shatter, nations grow or crumble. So too shall my powers wax and wane, fed by your exploits. When you call upon me, your mistakes will vanish like dew under the morning sun, and with no world-ending price attached. Okay. Don't forget me, Your Grace. Take this little lock, and you shall have me at your beck and call. Soon impossible to get rid of me. He seems trustworthy. Yeah. The demon power allows you to go back to any previous cycle of the current act while keeping all the knowledge required so far. Also keep your current sovereign arc. Okay. This may also unlock new dialogue options for specific events of the questline. Note that after returning to a previous cycle, the audiences that you will get may be different. Okay. Okay, I don't need to do that yet. So... Can you go get... Oh wait, she's on her quest. Right. Hello, allow my crystal clear voice to caress your delicate ears. Hello, Arnold. I am Arnold, representative of Belthorn, noble regent of the country of Groveshire, renowned for its exceptional hunters and its fine, exquisitely soft silk, sometimes even almost affordable. The Earl of Groveshire has tasked me with meeting you as a part of an idiomatic mission. Indeed. Oh, move you silk rag? It's me you've been waiting for, Damien, official emissary of Mavnak from the county of Gavolt. And I too have a message, but bigger and more urgent than theirs. Where was I? I've been asked to come to you today in my... Your Grace, respectfully, you really shouldn't listen to the snobby Groveshire people. Those puny fools sell over... I don't like how they keep interrupting me. It is not appropriate to give credence to these... I can't read! And you claim to represent a civilized country when you can't even bother to mask your traveler's odor. Calm down. I'll listen to you both. That won't be possible. The only thing the two of us are agreeing on is that the other one has to go. Unfortunately, I agree on this point. If you listen to anyone, it can only be me. What? My citizens citizens are not behaving. This is definitely one of those where I choose one and then the other one becomes like they end up hating you, so then they come back as like the bad guy at the last season, right? And then you have to defeat them because you like insulted his mother or whatever. Typical, but yeah, one's gonna bite me in the ass. I'm trying to think. Well, I mean, Damien was the one that interrupted Arnold, who I chose to listen to first. So I am inclined to listen to Arnold. Just cause I don't really like it when people interrupt. It's quite rude. So okay. The silver of nobles is worth. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Thank you. He adjusts his pointed little hat before continuing. The Earl of Grove shall wish to establish initial contact with you so that we may have the honor of introducing ourselves before entrusting you with a mission of the utmost importance. Mission naturally likely to earn you the alliance of our illustrious county in exchange, of course, for a few heroic feats and possibly minor humiliations. What is it? I cannot reveal any more than that. However, once I inform our illustrious count, if curiosity is piqued, he will meet you as okay, yes, it's a lot of words. Okay. Sir Goberto of Neond. Your Grace. The herald says you need help with some monsters. You're in luck. Slaying beasts is my specialty. Trolls, dragons, spiders, bloodthirsty chickens, you name it. If you do me the honor of welcoming into your court, my sword will be yours. Let me think about it. What is this? We accept. Yes, gladly. You will not regret this. That's fine. Chester. Oh god. Are you smelly? Are those flies? Did you have any crispy dreams? What does that mean? I come with a matter of the highest importance. Nobody ever asks for my opinion, so I decided to give it anyway. Hope it doesn't bother you. Are you listening? Your ears, they look so absorbent. Thanks. There's something that smells bad about the situation standing before you, both figuratively and literally. Absolutely, please continue. There's a goose, but not your everyday goose, a general goose, a war goose, taking control of the public baths. It's blocking the entrance. Haven't bathed in 15 days. Okay. You must send help before this goose claims further territory. I fear no soap can save you. Take this gold and leave the region. The smell. Okay, yes, we will have it. Yes, that's fine. If someone as a hearing me out, I will lose it. It is like Hisoka, yeah. I'll go now slowly sideways so the goose doesn't see me. Okay. Your knight nailed it. My hammer was by the river near the old mill, so it wasn't lost after all. Nevertheless, your round table shall be filling to the brim soon with knights. All we need now is a warm-hearted forge, and those rusty relics can be yours again. Thank you. Do something. Magic rituals, whatever, but do something. The city is full of petty thieves. They're stealing all our stuff. I'm going to ask the scholars if they have a system for locating lost objects. I'm going to hire more security guards. Sure, we can do that. Oh, wait, I forgot I don't have money. Shit. I just spent money I don't have. Shit. I forgot I don't start off with a lot of money like the other one. The forge. Okay. Hello. Thanks for allowing me to use this forge. I'm still setting things up. I have a few relics to sell. Please take a look. Okay. Oh, of course this costs money and I just spent money. So I'm not buying anything. Alright, let's... The bloody magpie... She can go. I think. Strength charisma and luck. Where's our other guy? Strength. Yeah, he's got charisma. That's good. Yeah, let's do that. You can go for it. You can go get the goose. And then you can go get the magpie. Yeah? Okay. He's like Steina, yeah. Nice, okay. I did get some money, so. The magpie stole the sacred relic. Should be hidden high up then. Okay. And she got it. Nice. Oh no. She got some damage. Oh, we got Paul. A friendly, annoyingly loud donkey who just won't shut up but would move mountains without hesitation. Cute. Success. -6. Well, no, what happened? Okay. Okay. The glossary allows you to see information about your recruited knights and servants. After gaining enough experience, a knight will gain a level and you'll be able to allocate 1 point in a statistic of your choice. Attributes or characters of your knights that can impact their behavior towards a quest. Okay. Check whether your knight has a preference for certain quests. Okay, okay. Okay. Hi. I don't know what to put it in yet, so it's okay for now. We'll keep it there for now. So what? Next. Oh. Roberto wants to talk to us, guys. Hello? Hello? What are you doing in the kitchen? Are you writing to someone? Who are you writing to? My little sister. Bertha. She'll be so proud that I have become a knight. I can't wait to tell her all about it. Are you not a knight? I'll make you proud. Just wait and see. I'll be waiting. One venture on a quest and you'll see, my friend. He gets back to his letter. Okay. Cute. So it's you, our dear neighbor. The man in front of you can't hide a surprise? I am the representative of the lands of Groshire. As you already know, we seek your attention in order to discuss a rather challenging matter. A challenging matter. Nothing too dangerous for your knights, of course. Nothing complicated. Nothing deadly at all. Tell you the truth, a monster haunts the land of Groshire. The beast. Fear the beast. We discussed more restraint in the stylistic flourishments, did we not? Your attendants. What kind of creature is it? That is what we would like to determine. Somehow it is cunning and intelligent enough to draw other creatures into its chaos. Our goats are being slaughtered, and our dogs have become its henchmen. Okay. This beast, it prowls through our village at night, accompanied by its four-legged servants. The pack attacks our herds, leaving behind blood and tears before vanishing into the woods. This pack demands your utmost attention. Perhaps you'll find a solution where we now fail. Is Groveshire not famed for his hunters? We sent our best, but they never came back. I see. Okay. Sure, we'll track it down. Okay. We expected no less. Send one of your finest knights to our land as soon as possible, till we meet again. Okay. They're fucking lying. Yeah, a little bit. Sir Arlen, your grace, my greetings. Alwena. We haven't been introduced yet to your grace. Alwena, recruited into your service by Sir Arlen a few days ago. I should be taking care of administration, the little paperwork, and the major inconveniences. My role is essential to the proper management of this tower, and yet you didn't even think to give me a room for my belongings. I kindly request your grace that you promptly make the necessary arrangements for my accommodation. Okay. I imagine we could dust off a small room in exchange for her services. That's fine. I've heard you're in need of a great hero, so here I am. Sir Gwendon of Velador, the best knight in all the land. Yes, I know it's a lot to take in. It's okay if you want to applause or to faint. Is this Gilderoy Lockhart? Are we in the presence of a Lockhart right now? I'm used to it. I have to say, I'm almost used to higher standards than the smelly shack you call a tower, but it will have to do. Do not worry, with me at your round table, your little realm will very soon to be shine and glory. I mean, he is very good. He's pretty good. I mean, it's a lot of charisma. He's a bit annoying, but... Relic recovery he does not like. He had an extraordinary okay, you know what? If I can just... If you're usable, then I'll take you. Sure. Expecting no less. Yeah, He's my king! He's a good guy, yeah. I figured it's probably just a show, so. Roland, at your service. I'm a sailor down in Grest. Gonna be your go-between with the folks there. Formalities done, yeah? I'll skip the bowing. Any chance you folks might spruce up the road to Grest? You know, that one's that leads up here? Ain't that far, just 3 hours, but it sure help us ordinary folk. I can afford it, yeah. Yes, that's fine. Thanks anyway. Chester. Thank God he fucking bathed. But the goose and its eggs remain. It honks inside. I'm the vessel, I'm the pond, I have seen the foaming truth. What? Your grace, so someone left these letters on top of the pigeon coop. One of them has feathers stuck to it. Pretty sure it's not standard. Anyway. Okay. Alright, let's unlock the new room for the lady. Okay. Intendancy. Hello, perhaps you wish to hear some gossip. I'm good. I don't need gossip right now. Okay. Before that, let's do contracts first. Duration. They suspect see who can go? We need strength and wisdom. I mean, he's probably the best so far. She's got 1 wisdom, so. But this one also needs wisdom and agility. The Squash Festival. Strength and charisma. He seems better for that. Follow the horde. Who do we want taking this? The damn sparkles, I know. I think that's 4 and 3. I don't know how much the stats work right now, so I'm just gonna assign her first. And then charisma and wit. Stolen snake. I'll send him to this. And then this guy, he has no wit, so I can't send him there. Strength and your charisma's not very good though. But that's what we're gonna have to pick. So. Oh no, we have to do both. Okay, never mind. It has to be 2 people. We can send that later then. Okay, yeah, let's... I'll send them to this one later. An armor. Oh, I can repair armor? How? I can repair armor. Oh, okay. Yeah. That's worth. Oh, both of these require 2. Okay, then wait. Then I don't know. Let's but this one has a deadline. 2 cycles? Okay, we can maybe unassign this one for now. Yeah, then we can assign these 2. Oh, he doesn't like this, huh? Okay, yeah, he doesn't like that, so maybe, are you okay with this one? Not, you don't like both, okay. What? Yeah. Sorry, you guys are just both gonna have to go to this. Yeah, that's fine, okay. Yeah, I know, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. He does not like that. Okay. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do. Okay, nice. She was able to track the beast down. That's good. Destination seems to have emerged as a beast refuge near the Black Forest of Belthorn. And they're still out on their quest. Morning audience. I, the Dragon Knight, thus mine salutations unto thee. Is there any soul amidst this gathering endowed with the power to parley with me? Hello? You're in the presence. Am I? Thou art but a mere child in these realms. How mightest thou lay claims to this exalted throne, and not I? I, who hath been crowned by the ancient vintage, limited edition, true king himself, hath traversed the domains of Britannia decade by decade, and levied cities in my wake. So doth I challenge thee, stranger. Prove unto me thou art the sovereign this domain doth require, that thou canst deliver valiant knights, led thy folk to peace and prosperity, and stand resolute against the Angelor Empire. Oh my goodness. Should thou falter or refuse my challenge, I shall take thy life with mine own hand. I shall inspire the good people and rally them to me. I shall use the mystic forces to defend. I don't think I have any of this. I don't have anything. So, I'm not sure. You got a bluff? Yeah, I guess so. Throw people at him? I have a feeling I'll probably get some mystic forces. So I'm gonna go for mystic forces. What? Wait, why did I just lose? What? Why did it go down? I'm confused. Oh, I need 12 of this, 10 of this, and 3. Okay, 3 on coin. Oh god, okay. I see. Yeah, that's the requirement, right? Oh shit. Okay, I had heard legends about this Dragon Knight, but I thought him long dead. Let us prepare for battle. I have prepared a log of where our efforts may be best placed in order to ensure a victory. Well, shit. Hello, what an unusual method you employed, dear neighbor. Although the pack has not entirely ceased its actions, it seems that harassing the creatures has somewhat frightened them. But the beast is still roaming. Indeed, dear attendants. However, interviewing with the pack enabled us to gather information about the beast. The bodies of our domesticated animals show traces of magical influence. The animals seem to converge towards the Black Forest of Belthorn, which considerably narrows our search. Oh, such a place is covered. Okay. We must discern the form of this creature before moving forward. Okay. Yeah, sure. You're still free to decide how you like to continue. Okay. We'll just. Okay. What do I have? Requires 5. 5. And 5. I probably want this. So I can actually get stuff. I don't think I don't have anyone who's a knight who can do magic, right? Doshio, what should I do? I do want more points. But this might be safer though. Yeah. The rewards. I'm trying to look at the rewards, but yeah. Okay. Yeah, this is like you are a you take over a kingdom, and my light keeps dying. You take over a kingdom because you're a chosen sovereign. And you must make the necessary choices to make sure your kingdom does not fail. Hold on, I'm gonna go use the restroom, so I'll be right back. Please take a quick break. Can I eat really quick? I don't think I can eat and play this game at the same time because I have to read a lot, but maybe I can talk in between. I'm just gonna eat fries really quick. Yeah, it's kind of like, yeah, it's kind of like management system. I got fries and a teriyaki burger, which I haven't eaten the burger yet. Oh, it's super fun. I'm really enjoying it. Animes? No. The most recent thing I watched was Kingdom of Heaven. The director's cut. I literally watched that movie like 2 days ago. So, I haven't watched any anime recently. Oh, is there a new season coming out? Yeah, McDonald's is always good. We don't get too much of a variety here. Unless you count like Matsuya and stuff. But yeah, if you mean like the international ones, then we don't have too many. No, done, yeah. The light novels? Yeah, that might be good. I wonder how far it is compared to like the anime. Hi. And both of my dogs are here. You wanna see? There's Anu. And Mimi is under me. Hi, Nunu. They're both begging for fries. Hello, guys. Hello. Hi, Anna. You don't get any. He thinks if he acts cute enough, then I'll give him something. They're both under me right now. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he doesn't really bark at me, so. Mm. Hmm? Remember when you said some people might send in like normal hear me outs thinking it's weird? I have the other problem thinking a lot are not hear me outs but just normal. Yeah. I guess if you don't know, just send it in and see. That's the best way to know. Yeah, it's anonymous anyway. Oh. Okay. Okay. My game just crashed. Did it save any of it? I don't know. It just crashed as soon as I tapped into it. It autosaved? Okay, okay. It should be okay. Oh, we're good. Okay, we're good. We're good. Okay. Okay. Oh. Okay. I mean, then I could. No, you know what? I think I'm okay with the Mystic Forces. I feel like that's the choice we made. So, I'm not gonna change it. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Oh, yeah, no. Reese is still roaming. Right, yes. Continue assistance. Yeah, and then you want us to do what? And then I was gonna do this. We'll search around the river. Yeah. Until next time. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Okay. Hello? We beg for your mercy. We're a humble community of wanderers, no harm meant. We look for shelter. A bitter cold is closing in and our little ones are already shivering. We cannot sleep in the woods, not like this. With all due respect, opening the tower's door to these people, that would be a tremendous act of trust. There are strangers with none to vouch for the integrity. Oh, fucking A. Honestly, I need the people right now more than nobles. So... yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna need... I don't need nobles right now, so... So here you are, you, the famous sovereign, charming. She looks at you with an air of superiority. I'm Gwendolyn, Baroness of Villa d'Argent. What am I saying? The greatest locality of Villador. A pearl obscured by the lands, but one that is absolutely vital to her reign. I shall be conveying to you the many complaints from the common people of this land. Most importantly, your knight's dear aunt. Yes, Gwendu. My darling little Gwendu. I'm so happy to hear that you have recognized his brilliance. But where is this little duckling? Oh, do you have a request you wish to grace us with today? No, not really. I just came to see how he was doing. If your knight do find themselves listless at your little round table, then they could always come weed my garden. It is in a similarity pitiful state. That's kind of rude, but sure. Let's add a little laugh. You sense that you may be allowing yourself to be led around like a docile steed. You know what? It's fine. I don't. It's fine. My king Gwendu! Yes, little Gwendu. The bats of Grest have apparently signed a secret pact against the town's bakers. Blast me if I know why. Maybe some sorcerer weren't pleased with his last brioche, but there's a dark magic in this, no doubt. Our bakers have been besieged by these creatures. Flour contaminated, bats jumping on them when opening ovens, lurking on roofs, and terrorizing folk. Okay, let's yeah. Hello. You have thus proved the wrath of the Dragon Knights, whose fury has not been felt for many moons. Do you think my attitude offended him? Good heavens, no. The Dragon Knight is a mere contrarian. He opposes you on principle simply because you managed to open the ancient tower. It's nothing new. Even during my wild youth in the days of the Tarascus War, this old fossil was already well over 100 years old and driven by conservative values. Believe me, I fear he would have been behaved the same way with anyone who managed to ascend to the throne. I see a standard skill test. The advantage being that it's a safe bet he won't hold a grudge and will accept your rule once you've proven your worth. Very well. We'll start investigating at once. I don't really know what that means, but we'll investigate. Because we can. I sense the formidable Dragon Knight looming within these walls. You're able to sense its presence? As a protector of this tower, I can feel every ripple of energy passes through these walls. The Dragon Knight is already familiar to me. He once sat at the round table during the reign of Ermin the Wise. What was he like back then? I remember a fearsome young warrior with strength forged through unyielding values. Under Ermin's rule, I seem to recall that the kingdom flourished, but it's hard for me to remember further details. Perhaps a Dragon Knight feels a certain longing for that era, but I've no doubt that you will succeed in proving your worth to him, my dear sovereign. Well, Your Grace. It's quite a delicious challenge you've been given, isn't it? Just seeing me threatened make you happy. Don't take things so seriously. After all, if things were to go wrong, you'd need only use my powers to make a few small adjustments, wouldn't you? Perhaps there is a spark of curiosity to see if you're actually good enough to manage without me. Of course. I have no idea. I can't believe you wouldn't flirt with the statue. I'm sorry. You're more than welcome to. If you wish. Let's start doing some of the side quests. Wit, strength, and charisma. Are they still on that? Alright, Angelica, I need to give you some wit. You are a bit too dumb at the moment. I think you need... Oh, hello. Menu allows you to see the current satisfaction at different costs. Mm-hmm. Okay. Where's the one where it's like... Not inventory. Where do I access the people? Hmm? There it is. Okay, let's give you some wisdom here. Okay. I need her to be a little bit smarter. Like this one, it should be doable, right? Okay. She's a bit witless, yeah. Okay, now they're coming back. Okay. Oh, thank God. Okay. Oh God. Okay. Okay. That was very dangerous. We got cheese. River research, perfect. Great job. And we got a hunter's axe. Okay. Okay. Goberto got rank up, I think. You're a rumor. Do a cup of tea. A little bird has shared a most interesting anecdote with me. Okay. Let's investigate everyone. Okay. And then... Oh wait, I keep pressing the wrong one. Stop bothering me, peasants. You're wasting my time. Now let us dance, feast, and... Oh, it's you, Your Grace. Oh, this isn't what you think. I was just wondering what the view was like here. Turns out it's not that great, if you ask me. Would you like to suggest any improvements, Sir Gwendon? You dare to sit on my throne? Can I choose how to say this? Because I would like to say number 2, like, would you like to suggest any improvements with as much sarcasm as possible? But I'm guessing, I do not get that option. So, hardly high treason. You've only been here for a couple weeks, haven't you? And all you had to do was open a door to become the new sovereign. If I'd come here sooner, then perhaps I would have been able to picture it. Sparkling knight Gwendon, adorned with his armor that shines like diamonds and his obvious magic. Ugh. Okay. Enough. Well, I don't think I'll be staying in this graveyard of a core for a bit. Okay. Well, you know what? Fuck you. Somebody here. Are you looking for someone? Oh, Your Grace, it's you. I'm terribly sorry. I thought you were... I mean, did you hear a scream? No. I heard a scream before you came from the corridor, but it must have just been the wind. The tower is a bit scary at night. The wind whistles so strangely through the windows of our quarters. I was making such odd noises last night, and I confess it kept me from sleeping a little. I am tired. There are these scary stories Uncle Arlen used to tell me when I was little. I think they still terrify me today. I understand why you might be a bit fearful. Sir Arlen did such a thing. Well, I suppose he just wanted to spark my imagination, and it worked in a way, but he had no ill intentions, Your Grace. Anyways, they're just made-up stories, aren't they? And last night, it was just the wind, too. She doesn't like ghosts. Just in case, let's go back to the Great Hall. Okay. I definitely upset Mr. What's his name? Gwendu. So whoops for that. I missed. Wait, the main story one? It disappeared? Or did I do that with her? I don't remember now. Shit. I guess, yeah, I sent her out to do it, huh? Yeah, okay. Okay. Oh, this guy again. Okay, the Count is silent. The Count shouldn't be weeby as well. I'm surprised. Not even our best hunters were able to track the creature. Not by single hair. Contrary to all expectations, the famous beast turned out to be a simple wolf. Shouldn't you be glad about this? Don't misunderstand me, dear neighbor. We are glad, but hunting and tracking are our specialties. To think that you would excel at this over us. Perhaps we were premature in our judgment. Kill the beast. Your hunters are unavailable to do this instead. But I must admit that they're very effective despite appearances. Our best men are always dealing with another matter. You are our only option. Okay. Okay, Ursula. What can I do for you? Quite a tower you have here, Your Grace. Bit dusty, reeks of magic, but quite like the mood here. My name is Ursula, by the way. I've been roaming these lands for a couple of years. To tell the truth, I'm bored to death. Do you have a bunch of exotic and unusual quests you could send me out on? Yes, please come join me because I'm surrounded by... Yes, okay. Thank you. Finally... Is this romance or horror? Neither really. It's more of like a management game. Good morning. My name is Graylin. Arlen and Graylin? Are they? I'll be responsible for representing the interests of the inhabitants of Rosen in your lands, if that suits you. Perfectly. Rosen was the capital of Brits until the resurrection of this tower, but it is still a major tourist destination today. Huh? You know each other? Shall we say distantly related? He is indeed my lovely young son. Anyway, if we could change the subject. Came to bring you our first request, a manuscript of ecclesiastical origin appears to have been stolen. Since then, groups of occultists and nobles have been accusing each other, each seeking to pin the blame. We need someone to sort this out. We have called upon the clairvoyance of the great witch Belladonna, but she is said to have gone off to do some therapeutic research in the east of Brits. I will investigate the cultists. I will investigate the nobles. I need the book. I need more book rewards, so I'll do the nobles. When then, so that's it. Our shining principles let the living filth into our sacred walls. The nomads you've been so... Okay. They're loud, they stink, and I'm fairly certain they're grubby little brats stole food from the kitchens. What's next? Will you grant them knighthood and all your kindness? Calm down. They're leaving today, and I'll make them pay for the inconvenience. You'll show me respect. Oh, God. No, I can't lose the people's trust right now. Fairly certain. What should I do? I don't really want to lose this guy because he is useful. He needs to learn a lesson. Yeah, true. Okay, yep, I owe no respect for sovereign. Who opens their arms to swindlers and hired blades. Okay, you know what? That's fine. Okay, be nice to build some kind of massive giant carriage, wouldn't you agree? What? Lots of seats, lots of horses. Come through the morning in them far off places and how else to work. I like doing 10 kilometers in the morning, but I could do without some days. Okay. Okay. Oh, wow, okay. Excellent idea. Ask the scholars and merchants. Magic, okay. This would have been nice if I had one more. Yeah, I kind of lost the nobles, so oops. Okay. Yeah, my standing with the nobles are not too good right now, so. Welcome! From here, you may issue actions that affect the world beyond these walls. Invite notable individuals to your court or send aid to villages struck by disaster. I'm not quite sure if there's anything available right now, but okay. Hi. Oh, you open them for something. Okay. Audience request. Okay. I don't have anything. Oh, I have the witch. Hello. Send invitation. Sure. Send invitation. Okay. Let's try. Okay, so let's go to the forge. I do need to fix their armor. Yeah, it's really expensive. Okay. Okay, let's go. All right, let's see what we can send these people to do. What does he like to do? I'm leaving. Okay, never mind. Wait, leaving as in he doesn't like it? I don't think he likes any of these. He's leaving for all of them. He's leaving for the quest. Oh, that's what he means. I thought it was like, I'm fucking leaving. Like, I'm done with this place. Okay. I need wit and charisma. Strength and charisma. Oh, this one's not bad either. Needs help maintaining her. Needs help maintaining her charming little garden. Send a knight who's afraid to get his hands dirty. Am I sending her son? Am I sending her son to weed her garden? Or sorry, nephew? To weed her garden? Is that what I'm gonna do about right? Okay, yeah, I'm gonna send her nephew to weed her garden. Oh my god. I feel kind of cruel. Okay, she's magic. Okay, cool. She's really smart too. Fantastic. Finally, someone with brain. Okay. Oh, but you have no luck? Oof. Okay. Wit, strength, and agility. So she can cover wit. And then I need strength and agility. Oof, okay, no. No, it can't be. We need more strength. Maybe he's a better choice for this. Strength. No, I don't know. Shit. What should I do? Because she has good agility. I need strength and wit. Strength and wit. Which none of them have. maybe this, and then I can give one of them equipment. I do have, I see. Like that. So then she has more strength. Oh no, maybe I should give her the axe. 5 strength for agility. 8 agility. Is that even gonna do anything? Wit 3. I don't need that much wit, so. Oh sure, we can get 1 more strength, so then that's 5. 5 strength, so that's 10 strength. So hopefully that's enough. The food and horse. Yeah. Okay, I'll send these 2 for this. And then wit and charisma. Strength and charisma. Don't want these 2 people. Then he's hard. He only has strength. Like nothing else. Like literally nothing else. Can I give you cheese? No, it's -3 charisma. Oh man, you need... I'm just not gonna send him anywhere then. Because I don't think I can. Unless he can, yeah. 3 charisma and 0 wit. Maybe, wait. Maybe, what if I do... Oh, I'll assign her. And then I'll give her... That means she's got good shit. Yeah. What is this? And then I'll give him... I'll give him the cheese. So then at least it's 3 wit? No, it's only 5 wit between them though. But the quest only asks for low wit, so I'm hoping it doesn't make that big of a difference if it you know, 3 and 2. Can we talk about the knight's head shape? Okay, I'm just gonna hope that this is okay. Oh, it's a little scary. Maybe each month. Sorry. I'm gonna change this. And then what's hers? What's this? Strength and charisma. No, I'm gonna give Donkey, and then she can get the cheese. And then 8 strength. 8 strength. 8 agility. And then 5 wit. Okay. I'm just gonna have to bank on this. And then she can take none of these because her charisma is ass. Oh dear. Girl, you are not charismatic whatsoever. Oh, this is hard. Wait, are all these equipment just one-time use, by the way? I hope not. The food is one time? Okay, thank you. What's the food? Wit 3. Oh. Okay. I mean, her charisma is 2, but I might have to just go for it, unfortunately. It says low, so I'm really hoping that 2 will cut it. You know what? This is just one book, so I'm just gonna hope that it works. Okay. Strength Knight likes cheese. Yeah, it fits, right? It's fitting. Hey, see ya today. Okay, let's see. What? Help me. To give him more pocket money than he needed? So I made a good decision. Nice. That's what you get for the fuck. Yeah. I mean, he came in clutch. My King Gwendu working his shot. Yeah. Apparently Lady Angelica apparently got along splendidly with the beast, even managing to pet it right inside its own. Oh, right, because she's an animal lover. Right. So it didn't even. I didn't need to give him cheese. Oh, why? Why -1? No, I just got +2. Shit. Why is it -1? Oh, thank God. Okay, I was gonna say, is she gonna fail this? They wanted you to kill the monster? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, nice. We got Wit Potion. Nice. And +1. Nice. Hey, let's go. Intendancy. Okay, hello. Hear a rumor. Do have a cup of tea. A little bird has shared a most interesting anecdote with me. Texture extra, clumsy. The Higgs an extra +2. Yeah, I can tell he's fucking clumsy. Look at him. Look at that guy. He looks very, very clumsy. Alright, yes, hello. Are you going to keep your helmet on even when you're drinking? But of course, our armor is our pride and joy, is it not? Our badge of honor. Aren't you yourself fond of your shiny suit, Sir Gwendon? I love it. Just look at that beautiful reflection of mine sparkling on a soft silver plate. See, I knew it. Oh, I'm glad they're getting along nicely. Oh, hey, hello, Your Grace. Was just thinking about you. I mean, I was thinking, really? No, that's what I thought. Anyway, actually was remembering a little bit about my county and its little culinary eccentricities. Leaning on a table, she's crushing a strange mixture with a mortar right next to a half-filled glass of orange liquid. What is that? Don't pull that face. Allow me to introduce you to Brimwood's most popular drink. Rum, cardamom, and syrupy spider porridge in that order, otherwise you ruin everything. We call it, the fire twig, and it lives up to its name. She crushes the carcasses of the poor animals with a disturbing level of enthusiasm. There are plenty of these spiders on the walls of this tower, so I thought why not give them a refreshing end. These little creatures have infested Brimwood too. Oh, so feeling nostalgic, why did you leave? Oh, so you're from Brimwood. Not exactly, I wasn't born there, but had some wonderful years living there. I've been wandering around for a while. Why? You sure do ask a lot of questions. Let's just say I've always liked dragging my carcass around. And after rotting in the same place for a while, you've got to do something so you don't die of boredom, right? You were wandering too before this, weren't you? Bet you can understand. Looking for something? Yes, I can relate. She smiles mischievously as she pours and stirs her mixture into 2. You're gonna do me the favor of tasting it, aren't you? Sure, why not? Let's go. You clink glasses, then raise yours to your lips. It's probably really disgusting. Bitter and strong, the liquid sets your throat ablaze and twists your gut. You flail then, choke, and finally spit it out in a panic. Not cool. Not bad, eh? I admit, it's hard when you're not used to it, but guess you'll die less ignorant. You should come to Brimwood one of these days. You'll give my comrades a laugh. You're welcome, I guess. Interesting. Interesting lady. Okay, shall we? Let's move on. Congratulations, she subdued the beast. Yes. From what we could hear, the beast was barking in his lair. Your young knight went in and they came back out together. You should have seen the beast, cute as a lamb. Even I played with it too. The beast no longer roams our lands. Dear neighbor, as thanks, you may count on the county of Groveshire as your ally from this day forth. We are proud to have your support in that of Groveshire, Count. Let's convene in detail of this alliance soon. Guys, she brought the dog home. She's like the quintessential girl who finds a homeless dog and brings it home. We have a third dog now. Okay. Hello. Wolf. Is that a wolf? Hello. Forgive this rather furry intrusion, Your Grace. This creature is in fact the terrifying beast that has been reported in the Groveshire woods. It was raw-packed yesterday. As you're aware, it accompanied Lady Angelica back to the tower. Woof. Wolf, wolf. I encouraged him to introduce himself to you. As absurd as it sounds, I believe this good boy might be surprisingly valuable addition to your round table. He kneels, see? It's a request. He wants to serve you, Your Grace. Loyal, furry, and not a flea in sight. He wants to be a knight. Since his arrival, he's shown astonishing manners. He bows, he hasn't bitten anyone, has even retrieved a lost slipper. I suspect he has noble origins or perhaps received elite druidic training. He's also made an excellent scout to send sniffing around enemy borders. Alright, well, welcome. Welcome, dog knight. What would we call it? Sparky the Wolf or Archbishop of Evil and Darkness. Guys, what do you think? What are we calling our little new friend? Okay, we are calling him the Archbishop of Evil and Darkness. Okay. Greetings, Your Grace. Each word crossing her lips seems finely chiseled by the very hand of the gods. Lady Hildy in person, what do we owe the honor of your presence? Alas, sir, a most cruel affliction. To introduce myself, I am Hildy from the lands of Oriaphon, the greatest minstrel these lands have ever known. I am your most devoted admirer. I was even among the crowd during your last performance. That is not quite what I wish to learn, but thank you for sparing me the tedious details. Yet mark the irony, what remains of a bard unable to finish her song. I intended to travel through the Britannia provinces, celebrating the return of the great sovereign of the White Tower Brits with a victorious melody. She studies you as if searching for a trace of the myth between your brows. Your legend, in short. But now, as I polish the final verses, I find myself hesitating, and I have no desire to sing of nonsense. In order to avoid creating a legend of falsehood, I thought it best to obtain the information from the source. So tell me, my dear sovereign, how would you describe the kind of reign you aspire to? What legacy would you wish to leave behind? A cool balance, kindness, mercy, and open heart, protecting the weakest. Audacity, derision. For nothing in this world is truly serious. Wisdom, reason, a cold balance, and an unfailing measure. Tyranny, discipline, an order of steel that bows to nothing. Wisdom. Reason? Yes, quite. That aligns perfectly with my initial vision. My hesitation was but a comma in an ocean of certainties. She smooths the folds of her tunic and draws herself up slightly. Thus, allow me to present the final draft of your epic, Your Grace, written in the Angelor vernacular. Oh, thank God she actually sings. That's cool.
Yet one fire is still alight in a turret burning bright. Far below, a knight is riding through the snow up to the tower.
Nice. Thank you.
They say our sovereign shall
All right, we have a fanboy over here, so I forgot about that.
glory days of yore. What Nimrod built will shine anew, white stone upon a sky of blue.
First row concert, yeah. He must be crying in his yeah. He must be crying. And we even get a second verse.
There stands the tower, as shrewd and sage as Erman's reign. Our ruler shall be wise again. A monarch must above all know what seeds of time the learned sow.
This reminds me of Expedition 33.
There stands the tower, proud and fair, the sovereign tower.
Someone give me a second. What a voice, as if it fell straight from the celestial peaks. He wipes a few tears from the court. See, I'm telling you, he was crying. My deepest thanks, Lady Hildy. Now there's a ballad that restores the lyrical heritage of our lands to its former glory. Think nothing of it. I should be the one thanking you. In fact, I'll give you 2 free passes for my next recital. Thank you, Lady Hildy. Goodbye, Your Grace. Pirates. What? Attacking Grest. They've not given us trouble before, but it seems that our charming little village was just along their scenic route. We're holding out, but we can't keep them up alone. The best knights are yours. Well, hang tight till the knights get here. Our knights should make haste, Your Grace, or I feel we shall suffer a similar incident to the Milkford tragedy. My respects, very illustrious sovereign. I'm here and I bought my goat, Majestina. The beast, planted firmly behind your visitor, sizes you up as if calculating the best way to humiliate you in public. But basically, if there's any, hula baloo, and Milkford will be the ones to come see you. Solemnly beginning to nibble at the hem of Daisy's dress. Of course, anything else. So I also wanted to let you know that a barn collapsed in Milkford. Some animals got squashed. But a little bit of coin for rebuilding wouldn't go amiss. Yes, take my coin. That's fine. Much obliged. Yep. Deep inside, you feel her unspoken message of "I'll be back." Okay, we have a murder goat. Greetings, Your Grace. My name is Gideon. And beyond that, the mist thickens. Okay. My origins are a mystery, even to me. My past is a haze of shadows, cryptic dreams, and a lingering scent of lavender. A burden's truly to be so intriguing, and yet so uninformed. It is utterly intolerable not to know more about you. I'm beside myself. Ah, yes, I know that mystery can be adorned with a fragrance that can be quite intoxicating. Who knows? Perhaps we will discover more together. We're tales of noble deeds, of knights with shiny names, and even shinier armor here. I seek purpose, and simply dramatic lighting. Both seem plentiful around here. Yes, yes, you're welcome. That was unexpectedly easy. I had a whole monologue ready. Oh, I apologize. That's such a Griff. Yeah, that's very Griffith for sure. Oh, that's Belladonna. Hello. Well, Your Grace, what could possibly be a compelling enough reason to tear me, the Great Witch Belladonna, away from a long-awaited holiday? I heard you were the best witch in the whole kingdom. Of course I am. You think I spent 20 years inhaling frog fumes for fun, but I appreciate your interest in me. I must admit the tale of a leper opening the mystical doors of this tower single-handedly has piqued my curiosity. So show me this little world of yours, your grace, and I'll provide any potion you'll need for your nights. Provided, of course, that I am paid my due, and that you find me suitable quarters in this dusty tower. Welcome. Hello, let's get you a witch tower. Nope, that's it. Witch tower, so I can make potions. Hello? This tower is acceptable. Feel free to consult my services. Hello. Potion that helps a knight flex their impressive curves during battle. It's only one? Okay. I see. I see. +1. It is heartening to see that your story is already inspiring the greatest artist, isn't it? After all, the people of Brits have waited a long time. Your ascension is a breath of hope that I'm sure will only grow with time. I don't know if I'm comfortable with all these expectations. Great, I'll be the new icon of divine right. Yeah. Cast aside your doubts, your grace. I firmly believe that a people who have waited so long to be guided will know how to forgive any potential missteps. We have known a century without a crown, sire. I myself grew up with tales of the old monarchs, but long have I yearned to see any such individual rise to ascension. I really need to pee again. I'll be right back, sorry. Okay, sorry about that. Okay. We have known a century without a crown, sire, and myself grew up with the tales of old monarchs. Long have I yearned to see any such individuals ride to ascension. Your arrival was the horizon we long waited for in the shadow of the sleeping tower. What would you have done if I hadn't arrived? To my great dismay, I was the favorite for the royal selection, but as it plainly obvious, the doors of the tower remained closed to me. Lack of a crown, I suppose I would have ended up as the Count of Brits. Even though local nobles were doing their best to organize themselves, the pressure to find a regent figure continued to grow until it became quite stifling. From the outside, it would have looked if we were holding our own, but to me, it felt like suffocating under the weight of the whole world. His voice trails off into a long sigh. Okay. Do we need to fix anything? We're good. Oh, the wolf even has armor. That's so cute. Okay, let's send out our people. Okay, this one, deadline. Okay, so we need to do this too first. We need a lot of strength, wit, and agility. Charisma and wit. 6 wit, 6 agility isn't bad. 6 wit, 6 agility. Okay. So our wolf boy and Griffith are the same kind of... Okay. Magic, I need strength. So we need good strength. Good agility. Assigned. Strength and agility, right? And then we also need wit. And agility. Wit and strength. 3 strength, 3 strength. And what does the horse do? 1 strength. Himself. Oh, so he's just thick. Oh, that's nice. Okay. Well. Can I give him the donkey? No, okay. I'll give her the donkey. So then we have, and then I'll give, yeah, here. They probably work so well together, right? I can just imagine them working really well together. So I'm just gonna bank on the fact that they're gonna be really good friends. And they just save the world, okay? And then the others, let's see. Strength and charisma. Wit, strength, and charisma. Does anyone have wit, strength, and charisma? No, right? No. Strength and agility. Six agility. And then I can't give him anything. Just 1 wit isn't really gonna do anything, so... Strength. So... Wait, is he better for this? Your requester? Okay, she doesn't like this. Okay, he loves this. Fantastic. Okay, so I'll give him that later. Actually, this is probably a good set for both of them. They have really high charisma. The strength is gonna be kind of an issue, though. Oh no, it's low strength. It should be fine. And then this one is the issue, where I need someone with wit, strength, and charisma, which we don't have. So... hopefully they can figure this out. So, alright, let's go. Okay. I already have, no, I gave what's her name the weapon. The girl. The beast whisperer. Oh, thank God. Okay. Okay. Thank God. Okay, I was scared for a second. Gwendon, what are you doing? Food supplies. Nice. Okay. Okay. Oh, shit. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Really? Fuck, they failed it? Are you joking? Wow. Okay, well, shit. They did oh no, doggy is hurt though. Okay. Alright, and now because he got a failure, Gobert or whatever his name is gonna be super clumsy, right? I can't wait to achieve the same glory as all those legendary knights of old, Your Grace. Comfortably seated in one of the armchairs in the library, Goberto looks up from the manuscript he was consulting when he sees you arrive. You're an avid reader. Not in the slightest, Your Grace. It is an illustrated manuscript. The story is told through illustrations in these little boxes. It is much more didactic. You take a glimpse of the title of the book, The Great Tournament. This one is by an author from my hometown, Naonid, inspired by local culture. It's the biggest competitive tourney in the region, no matter what those screwballs from Kutnar have to say about it. I'm so happy I stumbled upon this book. This author illustrates the gallant heroes who risk their lives in the arena of Elmore. Those Elmore warriors who face each other with honor, the duel of the most valiant and noble. Maybe it was even the feeling that led me all the way here. Indeed. Would you like to take part? Yeah. Ascending the great arena of Elmore for the final showdown. The ultimate test of knighthood. And so I asked Uncle Arlen to make me a knight, like a real one. Big dreams, huh? That's cute. Not exactly my vibe. Then why are you here? Was bored out of my skull. This place looked like it might be interesting. Now I live here, I guess. Well, I always dreamed of it. Knights are supposed to be brave and kind and sparkly. You forgot Dead by 30. Yeah. I thought being a knight was what I always wanted, but I wonder if perhaps I made a mistake. Nope, after all, it's a dirty job. At least we get dramatic cloaks and aura farming. But I enjoy the perks, right? Scare children and look cool in the wind. Do you feel that way too? That joy from being a bit admired? Nope, was just trying to sound relatable. I'm better about myself, honestly. Okay. She's not very good at making friends. I imagine you're not unaware that the water in the jar is now a taste of twilight rain. Even the air feels heavy with silence, thick, almost tangible, as if the stones themselves were holding their breath. What exactly do you see in our jugs? I see there the shadow of a weighty past, a legacy hanging in the air, thick as stubborn fog, or perhaps simply limescale and delusions of grandeur. And yet there is something melancholic in its aftertaste, a tepid sorrow. So fucking chuny. What is he even saying? I'm not understanding a single, like, what? I don't understand what I just read. What trepid sorrow is he talking about? Do you want me to clean the jug for you? Pragmatism. The true assassin of poetry. Still, that would be kind of you. Yeah, that's what, okay. Yes. Woof. Hey there, still following me around, huh? You're not like the others. You listen. You seem to watch a little too closely sometimes. Perhaps you see too much. You listen. You let me know if something was going on, right? Sometimes I envy your freedom. The world seems lighter on you. You think they respect me or do they just fear me? You let me know if something happens, right? Perhaps I can trust you a bit more. Thank you for listening. Or don't look at me like that. You're just a dog? Thank you for listening. A good dog. I love dogs. Do have a cup of tea. A little bird has shared a most interesting anecdote with me. Fear of the dark. Oh, Gwendy Poo. Whatever your name is. He is scared of the dark. Cute. Hooded peasant. Greetings, dear sovereign. The weary voice of the man before you is the only thing that betrays his seemingly normal identity. I'm coming to you with a particular problem. It has been gnawing at me for days. I can't find sleep anymore. How should I put this? Please keep your distance from His Grace. The problem is that there's an imposter on our throne. Oh. You were saying? The preventative blessing against royal assassinations, Your Grace, and has just saved you from a most violent death. Indeed, it is highly effective if you are aware of its existence. This won't stop me from... who are you? Go to hell, okay. I'm not sure we'll get anything out of him. Yeah, I figured, but... You, the pretender. You know what, yeah, sure. If you cooperate, sure. Your guards escort the young man to a cell for a sentence that is anything but reduced. I suppose we should thank him for that thrilling spectacle. Let us resume today's audience. Oh, Blaine and Arnold. Okay, good day, Your Grace. Pleasure to see you again. I didn't expect to set foot here again, to be honest, but it turns out that your victory over the beast has resonated through Groveshire. Who's Blaine? And you are? Blaine, hunter and representative of Baconsbury. At the Count's request, I will report back to you on any new needs we may have, even if we're capable of managing on our own. How's Baconsbury? Self-sufficient. Our hunters are doing fine. Now that we are allies, some of our requests will be directed to you. Okay. Because your hunter remains your main contact. Your hunters failed to hunt down the beast in time to save our herds. For lack of information on your part, I shall be delighted to see our new sovereign at their best. Send one of your knights for a friendly hunt. Friendly hunt it is. Okay. Another... Yeah, I was hoping I could recruit him. I need someone else who's also, like... Just... I need someone who's just... Nandaro. Like... What's it called? I need someone who's, like, strong, but also smart. Because right now, we either have strong and dumb, or smart and not strong. So... I hope so, at least. How many slots do we have? Wait, there's slots? Can you only have a certain number of knights? We're exhausted, Your Grace. Might you grant a bit more leave on your loyal workers before our weary bodies decide to strike on their own? Oh, we only have 6 spots left? I saw the max is 6. What? Shit. I've just been recruiting everyone. You gain more knights per chapter, so your round table is full. Oh shit, okay. How do you get rid of people? By the last chapter you can have 8 or 10. Oh, okay, cool. Wait, I just realized I'm still playing the demo. How long is this demo? Yeah, I'm still playing the demo. Okay. One additional. I don't wanna... Okay, fine. My nobles are back to 4. God damn it. We drew tarot cards, and I was the only one to come up with the tower, so I'm the one representing the academy today. Some members of the academy have created something brilliant, a cream that soothes burns and makes most dark circles disappear. People shell out serious cash for this stuff, but it's literally just lemon and aloe vera. Grows like a weed, so how should we actually market it? Make it a luxury product and target the nobility. I kind of need more nobility points, so I'm gonna go for nobility. I'll send the message. Yep. Some missives have been delivered. Okay. Thank you. Your Grace, does not deny my concern regarding recent events and assassination attempts so early in your reign. It's utterly beyond reason. Finding out more about this man's motivations or origins would probably have eased my concerns. He remains perfectly silent in his cell. But perhaps I should be less surprised. This sort of thing happens in every reign. Am I nothing but a tool of dark power in people's lives? I'm afraid that any soul that sits upon the throne inevitably invites the wrath of those who reject the authority of another. But let us be optimistic. I'm convinced that with time, you will prove yourself worthy of your reign and dispel any misplaced grudges against you. Perhaps you'll even prove that there is a certain advantage to leaving you alive. Okay. Talk. Oh, my dear Sovereign, thank goodness you were unharmed. I was horrified to learn of an attempt on your life, having been alerted the very moment the tower's defense systems were activated. This man, whom you have rightfully cast into the tower's cells, should have cursed his knights. You're allowed to haunt my knights, my god. Can we come up with something a little better? Yes, please see to it. I will make sure that this man never sleeps again. I must admit, I'm surprised to see that this ancient magic has lost none of its splendor. The protective blessing has survived the ravages of time. Alas, I fear it is but a fragile shield. Should an army ever lay siege to this tower to strike at you, this magical rampart would prove a meager defense indeed. Let us hope you never have to face such a dire fate, my dear Sovereign. Okay. I'm gonna stop here. For now. Oh wait, no, let's do round table and then we can stop. You know, I'll save the rest for next time. I'll actually buy it for next time. But wait, let me fix people's armors. Yes, repair. Okay. What do we... Oh, we have a lot of things, actually. Nocturnal gargoyle hunt. Right. We don't have anyone who can go to this. A friendly hunt in the woods. Is this gonna be... okay. She'll be fine with 7 agility, right? I want, like, she can go make friends with animals or some shit, so... I need charisma and luck? I don't think anyone has any luck. Yeah, we're kind of fucked on that one. Strength, wit, and luck. Yeah, I don't have anyone with any luck. Got 0. Shit. Please. Nothing. I don't have anything. Shit. This seems doable for you. I don't have, yeah, this one, this is gonna be, no one can go to this. So I'm just gonna have to leave it. Yes, I know. Okay. Use your point. Oh, shit. I could have leveled up, huh? Well, rip. Okay. I'll do that for next time. Thank God. Okay. Nice, nice, nice. Great success. Oh my... Oh my goodness. Gwendy? Gwendy? Nice. Did you make friends with animals? No. Okay. Okay. Gwendy Poo. That's great. Fantastic. All right. Okay. And we will stop here. So I will purchase this for next time. Thank you for introducing me to a fun game. I didn't think I would. Yeah, I definitely into that, and I'll definitely play it again. So I might end up playing it off stream. I liked it that much, to be honest. So yeah, when's the next solo stream? I have no idea. So I might just play it on like off stream, and then you guys can catch up where I am or something. Yeah, it's my favorite game right now next to Hades. Yeah, no, it's great. It's fun. So thank you guys so much. I will see you Monday because yeah, today's Friday. So I hope you guys have a really good weekend. Yeah. I don't know what you guys are up to, but save some stories for Monday. I have a like scary story, like traditional Japanese scary story like telling that I'm going to tomorrow. So I'll have to let you guys know how that goes on Monday. So yeah, but thanks again for hanging out. I will see you guys Monday. Bye bye.